Good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back today once again with the Brawn GP My Team with Mark Webber, of course, and Enzo Fittipaldi. We have the Austrian Grand Prix for tonight's stream, which hopefully will go quite well for us. We are starting to build a fairly decent car now. We are obviously creeping up the R&D slowly. Obviously, at the start of the season, we were rock bottom by a land mile, but we have slowly started to creep up a little bit, and we are starting to score some more points now. Obviously, in Monaco, we took the win there. Granted, the AI were quite bad there. But in Canada, we got points with Mark Webber there as well. Should have finished quite comfortable in that top 8, but obviously that 10-second penalty, and unfortunately did drop us a couple positions. But we still scored a P10, still got points. So hopefully in Austria today, we can try and do one better and score ourselves even more points. Never know. Never know. People are watching the F1 movie. The real ones are here watching that guy Vince. Facts. I'm hoping... I want to try and watch it on Friday. I know there's a lot of openings. There's a lot of screenings happening on Friday in Colchester, so I might try and get myself down on Friday. I need to have a look into a little bit more to make sure I can get it free, but yeah, I would like to watch it. I know that Friday traffic is also very bad as well, so I'd like to do it when there's no bad traffic. Kicker coming in with a 4-month resub as well. Thank you much, Kicker, for the 4 months.
Howdy, Vince.
Hello, Kicker. How we doing, buddy? Thank you much for the 4-month resub as well, dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Get a spin chat. Tom Kicker into Vince fan for the 4 months as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Is it just me or is the audio desynced? I hope not. It shouldn't be. Anyone else noticing any desyncing? Have I had a haircut? I have, yes. I did get my haircut today. I was starting to grow a bit of a bird's nest on my head. So I was starting to get like birds landing in my hair, trying to make nests there and stuff. So yeah, had to get a haircut. It was about time. Seems okay, Fane. No, never mind, it's good now. Okay, fair enough. Good, that's fine. As long as it's not me, no problem. The screen's up here, but I have no time to. Rip. Yeah, I mean, the movie's, I think it was 2.5 hours long, I think I saw, right? 2 hours 40, something like that. So it's a fairly decent length movie. Most movies are like, you know, around 2 hour mark. So 2.5 hours, it's a decent length movie. But from what I've heard so far from like the people who got early access to it and stuff, I've heard that it's very good. I've heard that it's very, very good. But apparently if you're like a big F1 fan, you know like the ins and outs a lot about F1 and things, you need to try and go into it with an open mind. Because obviously there will be things which are over-dramatized, you know, typical Hollywood stuff. But if you go into it with an open mind, apparently it's very enjoyable. So, have I seen it? No. Hopefully on Friday. Hopefully on Friday. What up, Melon? How's it going, dudes? Are we going Friday, then go for a Toby's? I'm not a massive fan of Toby's, so maybe it's something else for me. Maybe, what have I not had for a while? Oh, a Five Guys. F1 movie and Five Guys? I'd happily take part in one of those. Gonna watch movie by playing the game, Pro and Iconic Edition Gang Rise Up. There are like little clips and stuff from the F1 movie in the game, isn't there? I know there's like a few scenarios where you get to reenact it a little bit too. I've not really delved into that too much, but yeah. I'm a good cheers, Kicker. Thank you, Aiden. Appreciate it, dudes. Went go-karting here, won by 5,000. Had a shitbox as well. Nice, GG. The last time I went karting was when we did the Buckmore race. We did a 24-hour Buckmore last year, and we had a broken kart the entire time. One of the track rods was like slightly wonky, and yeah, they refused to give us a new kart, so we had to do the entire race with a broken left track rod. That was fun. Be a full-on loan for a movie and Five Guys? Yeah, it would be. I'd be paying a bit of a mortgage for a Five Guys. For some reason, I've subbed to Dago Vince the past 26 months. That sounds like a... Are you making a problem out of this? Would I do Buckmore again? Absolutely. Happily. I would definitely do Buckmore again. The reason why we didn't do it this year is because they upped their prices. Last year when I went, we had a team of 8 people last year, and it was £400 each for 8 people. We had 8 people again this year that were lined up and ready to do it, but I think it was like close to £500 this year per person, and that was like £400 in itself was quite a lot to fork up, but getting close towards the 500 mark, yeah, I was like, nah, I can't do that. I can't do it. It's great fun. I would love to partake, but the prices have got to be a bit more reasonable in my opinion. Much more reasonable. What up, Daniel? Did I get a haircut? I did indeed. I'm glad you guys are noticing the fresh trim. It needs to be a little bit styled right now. I've not washed it since I had the haircut, so tomorrow it should be in like a normal fashion. It might look a little bit flat right now. Buckmore prices are nuts. I mean, the thing is, Buckmore has a reputation, doesn't it? Buckmore is like arguably the most well-known karting track in England. So they have that like reputation about them, and because of that, they can charge quite high because everyone wants to do it at some point. So Yeah, it's quite spenny. Quite spenny. Viking coming with the 4-month resub as well. Thank you much, Viking, for the 4 months, buddy. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been chat to welcome Viking into Vince for 4 months as well. Same amount of months as Kicker as well. Look at that. Both of you guys having the same amount of subs. Love to see it. How we doing, dude? Hope you're good. It's a drag reduction joke about your haircut. I was thinking more like, a little bit of weight loss really, noob, but sure, drag reduction works too. Maybe I'm not quite as tall anymore either. You can charge what you want and people pay. Exactly. If you have reputation, you genuinely can put your price at whatever you want and people will probably just happily pay for it. Obviously, like, you might get slightly less sales and stuff because the casual and stuff might not really be able to afford it as such, but a lot of, like, the higher-end karting teams, Buckmore's like their home, which is why we saw a Buckmore last year when we did the 24-hour. There was a lot of professional karting teams that were there and things racing, so yeah, they do take it very seriously. Even though we were there for fun, they take it very seriously. Very, very seriously. Went to a track in Spain. It's outdoors. The karts are very, very powerful. I'd imagine Spain outdoors karting would be horrible, though, in my opinion. Not because, like, the track's about anything, but because the heat. The heat would kill me. At least it's not that hot in the UK when it comes to, outdoor karting. Lewis raced it back in the day, exactly. And Lewis has spoke a lot about Buckmore, so yeah. The goat is the Brands Hatch go-karts. The heat would be insufferable. Yeah, I would struggle with it. I would very much struggle with it. I've only been to Spain a couple times, and both times I felt like I was gonna get heat stroke. Spanish heat is different, bro. Like, it's a bit humid as well, but it's bare heat. Literally, it's very like, even though it's got a bit of humidity, it's still very dry, if that makes sense. And yeah, it's tough. It's very difficult. Do I like GB's livery? I love it. I love it. Great livery. It's got me inspired to do a livery like that as well. I probably won't, because my career is, I'd say, a bit more serious than his. But yeah, I definitely want to do a livery at some point. Fabio with the raid, you love to see it. The Unk raid, you love to see it. Uncle and Francie coming in with the raid. Thank you much, Fabio, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Welcome from Fabio's stream as well. Hope you're having a good one. No livery will ever be better than mine. I think I saw yours on TikTok, I think. But I'm not going to lie, I have forgotten what it looks like. What up, Nod? How's it going, dude? Welcome in. What up, Ali? How's it going, dude? I remember looking at it. I was like, damn, that's a pretty sweet livery. But I cannot remember what it looks like. I know it's a good livery, though. But yeah, I need to get myself livery. I'm still using the generic customization ones in F1. So the disrespect, I know. I felt bad saying that. Pancake and Spoon, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. Welcome in as well. 2,600 followers today. What were you on? 25,966? It'll be tight, I reckon. It'll be tight. We'll see. Anyway, shall we start getting cracking for our career, shall we? So, we do have ourselves the Austrian Grand Prix for tonight, and this is how we are looking in the championship heading into the Styrian Mountains as well. So, we have got ourselves Mark Webber and Enzo Fittipaldi as our drivers this season, for those who are new here. They are the two we're running. We're going to bring in Jensen Button. I know, we're running Brawn GP, we haven't got Jensen Button. Big problem. But don't worry, we are in talks with him. Season 2, hopefully, we'll have ourselves a Jensen Button. That's the goal, is to get Jensen Button as a primary driver in this career. So, hopefully, next season, we'll have Jensen as our first driver, ideally. But, yeah, we do have Mark Webber and Enzo Fittipaldi as our two drivers. We did race as Mark Webber out in Canada last time. We got ourselves a P10, which wasn't too bad. But as you can see, over the course of the entire season, although the championship doesn't look too bad, we haven't had great results that often. That Monaco win, which I'm pretty sure everyone is getting a Monaco win, that Monaco win has kind of carried us, basically, into that position, because we haven't really scored that many points elsewhere. You know, we've got a P9 in Australia, a P10 in Canada with Webber, and then only a P7 in Japan with Enzo. So we are slacking with Enzo a little bit. Maybe we have to go Enzo today and try and get him those points here in Austria. Maybe. Info Bun gets done by McLaren. Dude, I'd be fuming. I'd be absolutely fuming. Or Sauber, maybe. That'd be even worse. Can I make a livery and put it to PS5 or is it PC only? If you're about mods and stuff, no, you can't. It's only on PC, that, unfortunately. Crispy, thanks for follows on me. Appreciate it. So, chat, the question now lies, who do we race as for today's race in Austria? Do we drive as Mark Webber this weekend? Do we drive at Enzo? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Who should we race as, Webber or Fittipaldi? We raced as Webber last time out in Canada, got points with him. Ooh, I think I'm seeing more Enzos. I think I'm seeing more Enzos. Who's going to give you more points? We'll make it work no matter what, Dewey. We'll make it work no matter what. To be fair, we have raced Enzo a few times, and we have struggled a bit with him. So I do feel like we are due a bit of redemption with Enzo. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing a lot of Enzos. All right, Enzo it is then. Right, we also need to make sure... I'm going to leave it on hard allocation. I think the soft tires here are fairly useless, right? I think this year, Austria is a bit of a tire killer. So I think I may stay with the hard allocation for this weekend. All right, Enzo it is. Let's do this. Napoleon, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. All right, let's get going for the weekend then. I probably should have organized the engines again. I keep forgetting to do that. Which engine should I go with in my team for Season 2? To be fair, the Mercedes engine has been pretty good for us. I think, is it Ferrari's engine that's the best, or is it Mercedes? Regarding the weird tire allocation, but my experience so far is I get random allocation of practice, but then for quali and race, I get balance, which is why I select every time. And all the tires give back have 0% wear and do not reflect the practice tires I used. Wow. What? I mean, from what I've noticed is that it doesn't change for me. Like, if I get the hard allocation, it stays that way the entire time. Even in practice and quali and race and whatnot. Wet racing coming? Oh, you are right as well. You are right. How bad is the wet? Oh, it's right at the end of the race. That makes it very annoying for the AI, doesn't it? If you play career mode a lot on this game, you guys know that AI are very quick in the wet. Oh, God, I hate it. Road to 26K is officially on. Yep. It is indeed. Hopefully today. We'll see. Hopefully today. Maybe tomorrow, though. Think about getting the mods FSR on a Fanatec V2.5. What's your thoughts? Are you going to have to get an adapter for that? I don't believe the FSR in itself is compatible. You may have to get an adapter. But we're going to sign Season 2. Well, Jensen Button's on the list right now. We're also scouting Ocon as well, I believe. Or talking to Ocon, sorry. So we'll see if we can sign Ocon maybe as well. What up, Status? How's it going, dudes? I picked Ferrari on my team. My team was top of the powertrain already. Yeah, I think Ferrari do have the best engine. Mercedes second. Which I don't know if I agree with, to be honest with you. I do feel like Mercedes have the better engine in real life right now, but I don't know. Right, let's get going for the weekend then. Let's set up the car for practice number 1 first. We'll go with the older set of components. We'll go 36 there, that's good. This one doesn't actually matter that much, really. Gearbox, of course, we'll use a fresh one as always. And I think that should be all good to go. Right, let's head into FP1, shall we? Let's get the AI up to the max, because I believe the AI around here are a little bit weaker in Austria, but we'll give it a go. Race strategy, fuel management, and a track acclimatization to do today. For Season 2, I got Jensen Alonso. Nice. Good combo, that. I like that.
Hello and welcome along to the Red Bull.
Did Jensen and Alonso ever race with each other? Well, they weren't at McLaren with each other, were they? I don't think they were.
Formula 1 engines.
When I say with each other, I mean the same team. Were they ever teammates? I feel like they were, but I can't think of when. Was it McLaren they were teammates for a season or two? Don't believe so. I feel like that should have happened. I feel like Jensen Button and Alonso should have been teammates at one point. Didn't Button replace Alonso at Monaco? Yeah, he did. I remember the radio saying, like, don't pee in my seat and stuff like that. It's quite an iconic radio, that. But I feel like they should have raced with each other at one point. I don't know why. Just feels like that should have happened. But Enzo would go hard. Enzo's Brazilian like Barrichello. That's kind of why we brought Enzo in initially, to be fair. That is very, very similar to why we brought him in originally, because he was going to be our Barrichello, basically. Unfortunately, his results haven't been like Barrichello yet. Right, let's get going for FP1. When's that rain arriving? Looks like maybe half an hour, maybe, roughly. 15 minutes still dry. Half an hour still dry? Maybe towards the end of the session, then. Best radio of the season has to be Must Be the Water. Yeah, I think I agree, to be honest with you. I think I agree. Also, the Charles Leclerc saying thank you, Brian. That one was pretty good. Where it was like, well done, Charles. And then he said thank you, Brian. That was quite funny. I don't know why. And also Verstappen doing the 1972, was it? 1972 Monaco Grand Prix thing. That was quite good.
Okay.
We had a
track's
few good
green
radios
now,
this
so
season.
Take a few laps to get the tyres up to temp and get yourself in the zone.
Is that a new trim? It is indeed. I have finally got a trim. I say finally, I only got one like last month. But my hair grows very quickly in the summer. Very, very quickly. Had birds circling me up my hair thinking it was its nest. It's crazy. When I say birds, I obviously mean like, you know, nature birds, not females. We don't do that here. Mike, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Probably noob, yeah, probably. Are we driving the Enzo today? We are indeed, yep. The chat had their vote. They said they wanted Enzo today, so... They got the pigeons, yeah. Is a Monster Wheel worth it? Definitely. Definitely. I have the original FSR right now. I'd love to get the FSR too, but... A little bit too spenny for me at the moment.
Wondered why I got ads.
And now you have your solution. Wins all round, eh, Lucas? Wins all round. Thank you much, Lucas, for the 10-month resub as well. I appreciate that, dude, ladies and gentlemen. Guess who's been chat to welcome Lucas into Vince fam for the 10 months. Hello, my emotes aren't working. Please work. Oh, there we go. Thank you much, Lucas, for the 10 months for the Twitch Prem as well. Appreciate it, dudes. Austria's the best track. I do like Austria. It's a fairly simple track, I'd say, though. I wouldn't say it's like a difficult track. Nice, Casey. Congrats, dudes. Welcome to the sub club. I guess you can say. Or the revenue club, maybe. I love Austria. Loved in 25 and 24. Yeah, it does feel pretty good, this game. Obviously, this game with the understeer and stuff does make it a little bit trickier in the midsection, but is it still on low downforce? Yeah. Pretty much any career mode stream, I will always use low downforce because the AI is so damn quick in the straights. Only way to combat it is to go low downforce, and even then, they're still, you know, pretty crazy. Oh boy. A little bit of oversteer on the penultimate corner.
Okay,
Hey, you're welcome, Casey. Glad I could be of inspiration. I had my inspirations that got me going, and I'm glad I could be of inspiration to others as well. I wondered why my straight line speed sucked. Yeah. Honestly, it will make the car feel a bit shit, but if you want to, you know, be able to race in a straight line against the AI and not have to worry too much, just lower your downforce. In the corners, it won't feel good, but to be fair, the AI suck in the corners anyway, so at least you're leaving yourself out in the corners. And then obviously, you'll, you know, even yourself out in the straights as well, so I would say it's worth doing. It won't feel great, but it's worth it. Hopefully at some point there'll be a fix to the straight line speed, and we can go back to using normal setups again. I assume mods is something you'd be interested in to help the AI cheating. I have tried a couple of, like, script mods to try and help with the AI straight line speed, but to be honest, it didn't do anything, really. I didn't really notice much of a difference. I had 0-0 wings on Monsters, still got swarmed on the straights? Really? Okay, maybe it's only at, like, select tracks, then. I suppose at Monza they already run very low downforce, and then the extra weight they lose will won't help either, so... Oh, it helped them at least, but not us. But yeah, the only way I've found so far of actually, like, you know, being able to have a chance in the straights is literally just running a low downforce. That's it. That is it. But clearly, only works on some tracks. How do the AIs lose weight? It's how they're coded, basically. Once you get to, I believe it's 100 AI, or 101 maybe. That's how they essentially cheat, is they lose weight in the car to make them even faster and make them harder to race against. But obviously, it's not the most natural way of doing it. It's a bit of a cheap way out, but... From your experience so far, which tracks have the AI been good and bad at? Good? Well, Depends how you define good and bad, I guess. AI was strong. I think this is probably the best way of saying it. Strong and weak. AI was strong at China and Bahrain. Imola as well, I'd say they were quite strong. Everywhere else has been okay so far, I'd say at least. Weak, definitely Monaco. They're very, very weak at Monaco. Hold on, Manuel. AI unaffected by balance something, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's just, again, like I say, it's just how they're coded. They're coded to have weight removed from the car to make them faster. But obviously, in turn, that makes them very fast in the straights, and, yeah. AI Australia, are terrible at Australia. They weren't too bad for me when I raced there. Probably didn't need to do this lap, but... Okay, 6.8. Our tires don't feel too bad. How's the, temps? Ooh, rear temps are quite high. 102.99 on the rear temps. Think we might go a bit higher on the pressures on the rear. Yeah, Bahrain is definitely one that's strong. China and Bahrain, for me so far, are the most notable. But again, that's mainly because they're straight line speed. Starting from 101 AI, the reduced weight. There you go. Absolutely crisp lines. They're not amazing yet. Still refining them a little bit. This is my first time doing Austria on this game, so just learning the way of the game a little bit on this track. I know the track off by heart, but obviously with different handle models, got to readapt a little bit. Monza and Vegas will be scary. Yeah, I mean, as you saw earlier, Monza, even if you run 0-0 wings at Monza, the AI are very, very quick there still, so I'm a little worried about that. Hopefully, by the time we get to Monza, there's been an update. Fingers crossed. But, yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Kura, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you as well, dudes. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. They also say they're complete shit here at Austria, so we'll see. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. I've heard that AI are quite weak here, so we'll find out. If they are, then we'll just do our usual trick of not using overtaking quali and that sort of thing. What about Vegas Strip and Miami Straight? Miami, yes, Miami they were strong at as well. Good shout. I've not done Vegas yet, so I don't know. But the AI around Miami, they were very quick there too. Very, very quick. And in the wet as well, even worse. Nice one, Stephen. According to F1 laps, the AI on average of -14 at Vegas. If average is 81 AI, they act like 65. So they're weak? Is that what you're saying? They're weak around Vegas? Monza AI confused me. Leclerc was 15 seconds ahead of everyone else in the rain. I couldn't keep up with anyone. Yeah, that's because the AI in the rain are also very, very quick. We're 3.3 seconds up on Behrman right now. Damn. Not many people have done laps yet. We'll start seeing some more soon, though. I didn't even race Miami. I just took the hit. Yeah. I think I might remove my Miami from the calendar on Season 2. We'll bring in, like, reverse Austria or something like that instead. I don't know what the AI is like around the reverse tracks either, to be fair, but yeah. All right, let's get to half an hour mark. We're still sitting P1 right now. 2 tenths up on Russell. Yeah, I definitely feel like the AI might be a bit weak here. We spin the wheel? Nah, I can't risk losing Spa again. That can't happen. If I lose Spa again, I might go insane. Right, let's do race strategy on the next one then. We'll save fuel management for FP2.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Yes, by like seconds? Really? Interesting. Vegas AI was quite weak for me. Do they run higher wings in Vegas than in Monza? Because I know, like, the setups I use and stuff, they both use very similar wings in Monza and Vegas. Maybe a little bit more in Vegas. But still, like, fairly similar. Will spin insert flashback meme, yup. Yeah, insert the traumatized meme, that'd be perfect.
We might see some rain. ETA, about 15 minutes.
I might actually do a little bit of practice in that rain, seeing as we've got it coming today. Jason, thanks for following me. Appreciate his words. Do you think Miami would be better if they revamped Sector 3? Miami would be better if they just ripped up the circuit, and started again. That'd make it better. Yeah, you were well ahead of me there. Well, I say well ahead of me, but evens, I'd say. Even Stevens. Nice. You probably get that way too many times, don't you? My bad. No, it's okay, noob. I very much believe you. I'm in Singapore currently. It's so weird. I just think F1 wherever I go. Have you been around, like, the street where the track is? Ooh, that's a bit deep in turn 1. A lot? Yeah, my bad. Apologies. Yeah, if I was in a country that had, like, an F1 race there, like a street track like Singapore, I would definitely be walking around the circuit. I'd definitely do it too. Went to grandstand earlier today? Nice. Very nice. I would love to go to Singapore one day, but the humidity would kill me. Like, I can handle hot weather-ish. I'm not great with that, actually, but, you know. But I can handle the heat okay. But the moment humidity arises, I'm done. I'm wiped out. I hate the feeling of, like, the sticky weather. Very unpleasant. Well, we're definitely faster than Jack doing here, aren't we? It's so humid here. Yeah, I would struggle with that a lot. Singapore is a very humid country. It's on the softs as well. My country is over 100 times the size of Singapore, but has less people in it. What country is that? Oh, Duan wants to fight me. I mean, we were faster in a straight line than Jack Duan there. That's pretty convincing, right? That's pretty convincing. I'd have to give out 20 spare t-shirts to me in Singapore? Yeah, literally. I don't think I've got 20 spare t-shirts. I have to buy some when I'm there. Finland? Yeah, fair. A lot of Finland is just like forestry, basically, isn't it? You guys have a lot of trees. Any countries 100 times the size of Singapore? True. That is true. Well, other than maybe England, we're quite small as well. We're quite small, but we have a lot of people in it. Callas, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Have I seen the F1 movie yet? No. I'm hoping that'll go on Friday, though. That's my plan. I'll try and go on Friday. We love Canada, disproportionate amounts of land versus population. Yeah. Yeah, Canada has a lot of areas that are just not habitable. Especially up north. But it is a beautiful country for its nature. I'll give you that. Can't make a way around the F1 tracks, not purposely either. Still not a bad bucket list to have, though, is it? Not a bad little checklist to tick off. Oh, God. Car was sliding a little bit through that. Barcelona, Singapore, Monaco, Silverstone, Abu Dhabi. Nice. I feel like it'd be very easy to do all like the European tracks because it's quite easy to hop around Europe. It's very cheap as well. Is Singapore always hot or do they have a winter? They might get like a month or two of cooler weather, but I suppose their idea of cooler weather is probably a lot hotter than us. Yeah, Australia as well. Yeah, Australia's quite like that. What up, Jam? What wheel and setup do I have? If you do the command setup in the chat, that's the mark setup, it'll give you all the deets. Singapore has a rain season, not really a winter. Yeah. I know that Singapore gets a lot of storms as well, right? Because of how humid the country is, they get a lot of stormy weather. Singapore sees the spring, summer, death, help. Yep. Something along the lines of that. 24 degrees is considered very cool for us. Yeah, exactly. 24 degrees in England? Yeah, we're all crying for help. We struggle at 24 degrees over here. I think today, my area got 24 degrees, but I've got aircon in my room, so I've just been literally sitting in here. Oh, God. Hello. Was that a rear lock-up on the brakes? Damn. Not had that in Austria for a while. Hit my usual braking point. Damn. I hit my usual braking point, but maybe I got a little bit too aggressive on the brakes going into the corner. And I just switched up the rear rounds. Damn. I would assume Celsius. I would assume. That was better. Not perfect, but better. Why do I always use 100% diff? It's just the metas, really. High diff is the meta of this handler model. Same as 24. Bit deep there, too. I work with my new Bugatti R-Spin. Yeah, I've had a few of those at turn 3 in the past. Not in a while, but I've had a few. You struggle at 75, but you say you can handle the heat. Welcome to the life of being a Brit, where we think we can handle it, but when it happens, we don't. You've literally summed up the average Brit right there. We'll also complain when it's too cold as well. We complain about everything.
Excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
We complain about everything. I can handle 30 when abroad. To be fair, same. When I was at Le Mans literally a couple weeks ago, you know, we were getting close to 30 degrees every day, and I felt it was hot, like I knew it was hot, but I was dealing with it fine. But then we get, you know, 25 in England, and it's very difficult to deal with. It's very weird. Very, very weird climate we're in. Oh my god. Struggling a little bit with turn 4 so far as well. Not quite getting the rotation on the corner exit. T and S Theory, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. I would like to actually do maybe one more lap, just because that lap wasn't that great. When I was in Nepal, it was 35 degrees and 90% humidity. Oh. Again, that's the thing. The humidity is what gets me. The heat itself, you know, questionable. But the humidity, that messes me up. I hate humidity. I feel like I can't breathe. I keep going too deep at turn 4. Why am I struggling? It's the same damn corner. Went to London last July. My hotel room had AC throughout. I was in Dreamland. If it's a newer building, to be fair, a lot of newer buildings in England do have AC now. But that's only started, what, the last 5-10 years or so. So a lot of new builds typically do come with AC now. But a lot of the older houses, which still takes up a large percentage of England, yeah, don't have AC, so, and weren't built with AC. Okay, that should do some race strat. With a couple of anomaly laps, I'd like to say, but they weren't the cleanest laps, but they still were okay, I think. England needs AC, yep. Like I say, it is more like a regularity in new builds now. But, yeah, I don't know if we'll get it in every house ever, but... Back, thanks for following on, mate. Appreciate it. Getting AC and running it is also expensive. Yeah, it is. But to be fair, I mean, so is having the heating on during winter. They're both very expensive, really. What are you doing? Are you going to go past me or not? I don't know what you're trying to do. I want to let you go, but you're just sitting there. It's 64 Fahrenheit here, 77% humidity. Can you convert that Fahrenheit into a number that looks normal to me? I don't know what 64 is in Celsius. Predictions for Austria Rail going Max, Oscar, George. I would say Oscar, Max, and Lando. Top 3. I feel like McLaren probably should be strong here in Austria. But then again, I thought that in Canada and that didn't turn out, so... 17 degrees Celsius? You've got 17 degrees Celsius? Yo, I want that. That sounds lush. That sounds great. 29 Celsius with 29 with 82 humidity. Bro, I'd be crying over there. I'd be crying. 18 C is optimal ambient temperature. I think 18 Celsius is like the average room temperature as well, right? Unless that's what you mean as well. You have 4 degrees Celsius? Where the fuck do you live? Must be Australia, right? Gotta be. Or Antarctica. 36 degrees Celsius? Ouch. Australia, there you go. You guys have backward seasons to everyone else. It was 40 Celsius here yesterday? Oh, God. I don't know how you guys pop with it. I really don't. I really don't. Right. George Russell's got ahead of us now on the practice standings, but obviously he's on a softer tyre, so... I feel like those medium laps weren't too shabby. Let's have a quick look on the race director. I just want to have a look at the tyre wear as well and see how the tyres are hanging on. Right, medium tyres. 5.9, 6.9, 6.1, 6.6, 6.7, 7.4, 7.0. That is a crazy array of lap times there. I would say the average there is probably about, what, 6.6? 6.7 maybe? We're definitely capable of doing fast laps, but obviously we had a few there that were not great. We were struggling at turn 4, to be fair, weren't we? So maybe that cost a bit of time in some areas. Okay, well, we'll say around 6.7 was the average lap time there. What was Verstappen doing? We don't know. Charles? Charles was doing mid-6s as well. Okay, pace is not too shabby then. Pace is not too shabby. You're familiar with the Celsius, but use miles per hour, should be kilometers an hour. Welcome to England. I have this conversation every single time. We use every single metric possible in England. I don't know why. I don't know why. We use miles per hour in England, but yes, we also measure in Celsius too. I don't have any reason for that. Not a single clue. I feel like the wings I use here were way too low. 1014. It let me race AI though. Yeah, I think I'm running. It's in the 10s. Don't quite remember exactly where it was, but it was somewhere in the 10s. Like mid-10s, maybe. You guys colonized everyone, so you're just a mix of whatever. Basically, yeah, something like that. Bulik, thanks for on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in as well. The AI used 12. Okay, we should be alright against the AI, I think, here, then. We should be alright. Right, is it raining? Because I would like to do a few interlaps. It is, nice, right. We're going to do a few interlaps as well, because I want to get an idea of what the setup would be like in the rain. And also have a look at the times between ourselves and the AI in the wet as well. Because England is special and unique. Yep. Special is definitely one way to put it. Not in the right ways, that's for sure. Oh, it is a bit moister, isn't it? It do be a little bit moist. Predictions for Oscar, I think. Oscar P1, Lando P2, George P3, I reckon. No Verstappen top 3, I don't think, in Red Bull's home Grand Prix. Louis, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Keep an eye on tyre temps as well. Lando will win Austria, I reckon. He does like Austria a lot, doesn't he? He gets on very well here. He's had a lot of success here in the past. Obviously, could have won last year as well if it wasn't for that collision with Max.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Celebrating the debut became not British. July 1st coming soon. Fair enough. There's another rainy race. A little bit, yeah. We're getting a bit of rain towards the end, so I'm just doing a few laps of practice in the rain to get an idea of how it will feel. And to test against the AI as well, because I'd imagine the AI will be quite quick in the wet conditions. I'm still using the low downforce at the moment, so... I bought Red Doritos thinking it was chili heatwave. Boy, did I mess up. Yeah, that's another thing. They have a lot of different types of snacks in Asia, don't they? You think it's one thing, and it turns out it definitely isn't. I've never been to Asia, but I've watched so many, like, videos of people who do, like, traveling and stuff. You know, they go to Asia and think they buy one thing, and it turns out not to be that. Yeah. I keep getting this one guy on my TikTok. What's his name? Shit. I think it's Hugh Abroad. He goes to, like, loads of different Asian countries and, like, tests out all the food and snacks and things. It's very interesting. I don't know why. I watch all the videos. I can't sub because you have to pay? Yep. That is what subscribing is on Twitch. It's a financial support to the streamer. You need to get out more? Buddy, have you seen my tan? I've been out way too much. I got home from Mon last week. I tanned way too much. I got sunburn as well. That's scary. I'm staying here. I don't want to do it again. On my FYP, it's let's eat Indian street food until I get exposed to diarrhea. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I get as well. A lot of Indian street food. Which is very risky. Very, very risky. I hate when it rains mid-race, the AI just driving the wet like it slicks like nothing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit wary of today. Which is why I'm doing a bit of practicing the inters and seeing how it is. That's the life of being a content creator, for. We'll get slack no matter what we do. Yeah, I live quite close to the coast as well. Quite easy to get a tan on the coast sides. Hasn't been sunny here in a week until 30 minutes ago. Well, there you go. Now's your time to enjoy the sunshine. We've got quite a lot of it down here recently. Okay, we'll just do this last lap. Actually, I think I might run out of fuel. Never mind. Do I live in America? No.
The rain's getting worse. Be very
Tire
careful.
tips seemed okay in these conditions, at least. Tire wear, 3% on the rears. Rear tires might be a little bit of a trouble later in the stint. But I thought the lap times weren't too shabby. I probably should have put a bit more fuel in, really, for the practicing, but that's fine. Vince gets tanned easy. He just did 55 laps in Abu Dhabi. Is that how many laps are in Abu Dhabi? I thought there were more than that, I'm not going to lie. From England? Yes, I'm from England. What's my favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps. Although, in this game, I'm very much enjoying Spain. Really, really enjoyed Spain so far this game. And Japan. You sound like you have an accent. I mean, I've been to Canada a few times. And my girlfriend is Canadian, so I might have picked up a bit of a twang from her, maybe. I live in the southeast England, though. Did someone ask you from America? Yes. Yes, they did. There's 58? Okay, I was going to say. I felt like there was more. Fresh trim, indeed. How's the AI on dry tires? Round here, they seem okay. They actually seem a little bit weaker, I'd say, on the dry tires here. But I assume on the intermediates, they'll be, you know, a good bit quicker. Let's find out, shall we? So, on the intermediates, we did 15-6, 16-4. Who else did inters? Carlos Sainz did a 13-4, 13-8, 14-2, 14-7, 14-9. To be fair, 13-7's there, 13-2 from Lando. Ooh. I was going to say maybe the rain's getting a bit heavier. Albon did a 14-2. Could be the rain getting heavier, to be fair. Let's have a look at someone who's actually on track right now. Southeast England here too. Nice. When's the next patch? There was one that dropped a couple days ago. I'd imagine probably in the next couple of weeks, maybe. At some point, there'll be a new patch. But not sure yet. Who is on track right now? Let's see. Isaac Hajar. Let's see what Hajar's times are. Oh, he's boxing. Great. Jack Doohan. You might be cooked when it rains? Yeah. They might have done their laps when it wasn't raining as much, though. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see what Jack Doohan does here. They're very slow at that penultimate corner. $15.9. To be fair, that's about what we did, isn't it? Oof. See what Alonso does as well in a bit of a quicker car. Never mind, he's boxing as well. Can people stop boxing? Okay, Carlos. Yeah, final two quarters they're not very good at. What did the recent patch include? It was literally all just fixes, basically. That's all the patches are. They're all just fixes. I don't remember everything off the top of my head. I know that the AI starts got fixed. So the AI's launches are much more competitive now, which is good. But there was a lot of other stuff as well that I don't remember off the top of my head. Last corner. And Sainz will do a 15-8 as well. Okay, maybe the times are a bit more reasonable, actually. I think the rain did get a bit worse. Okay, that's fine. When will Arsenal get a real striker? Your guess is as good as mine. I tried the 5-hour trial. I've been loving it. Way better than F1 24. Agreed. Very much agreed. Yeah, that's a good way of trying out the game for those who don't know if they want to spend that amount of money. If you get EA Play, you get a 5-hour trial. So if you want to try F1 25 5 hours to get an idea of the game, see if you like it, that's a way to do it. I think it's only like £3.99, £4.99, something like that for the for 1 month of EA Play. So definitely a good solution for sure to try the game out. Right, so that's the end of FP1 here in Austria, ladies and gentlemen. George Russell does finish up on top. We're racing against Enzo today, and we do finish up in second place with him. Verstappen in third, Charles Leclerc fourth, Ocon, Sainz, Norris, even Mark Webber is in that top 10 so far. The AI doing quite good as our teammate, which is good. Antonelli and Lewis Hamilton all in that top 10 as well. I think the rest of the finishes there for the rest of FP1. Right, here we go. On to FP2 we go. Last few little bits, and that will be us done for practice. Sparrow pointing to Elon. Can't get those beautiful path tracing graphics. I'm using a laptop 3070 GPU. That should be okay, I think. 3070 should be alright. I mean, I have a 3070 Ti, but I can't do it because I stream at the same time. If I wasn't streaming, I could probably do path tracing. But, yeah. Unfortunately, because I am not able to. Otherwise, it tanks my, my streams like crazy. We're signing Kepper for striker. Am I filming this for YouTube? All of my career mode streams get uploaded to my second channel on YouTube. So I guess in a way, yes. There'll be people who watch this on YouTube as well, my second channel. Right. Let's go out for fuel measurement for the first bit of FP2. And then we'll do a few quali laps. I could use path racing, then I'd be playing a slideshow. Yeah, probably, to be fair. Probably. Yeah, he's rage baiting, T. Don't worry. He's rage baiting. Do not fret. I hope, anyway. Okay. Let's do a couple laps of fuel management. Lifting coast shouldn't be too bad around a track like this, so... It isn't rage bait. Didn't you literally say earlier on Discord that you'd be fighting for 12th? I'm pretty sure those are words that came out of your keyboard. Watching Credit Series back from Alex PBSA, I see Ben had an interesting Baku. Yeah, Ben had a bit of a nightmare. Was not a good weekend for him. It was looking okay for us, but obviously we had a couple of incidents and had to leave early as well, so could have scored good points on the weekend, but just means I got to try and score more on this weekend. All right, here we go. Let's see how fuel management is here. I'd imagine this track does like to burn fuel, but... Alex just put out his video analyzing the CS race. I'm sure there'll be some interesting takes. Up, Alexander. I'm about to say what the final outcome for Ben was. I honestly have no idea, to be honest, what the outcome was. If there was an outcome. But if he did get a another warning, then yeah, he'd get quali ban. But I have no idea if he did or not. And I imagine he probably would, though. Why wouldn't it be allowed to say? In Creator Series, when they announce penalties and stuff, the person who got the penalty has to agree for others to publicly talk about it. So, but I genuinely don't know if he got a penalty or not. I have genuinely zero idea. But yeah, it has to be up to the creator who got the penalty to decide if people are okay to talk about it publicly. So, I have no idea. I have no idea. Have I had a haircut? I have indeed. Got green on the fuel management on that last lap. We're fourth on the speed trap. You might be cooking. Actually, there's only 4 cars that have done a lap. Never mind to take it back. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. How many Newton meters is your wheelbase? 9. It's a little bit wide out that second to last corner. Purple final sector, though. You should ask Yano if he wants to join CS. I mean, I'm sure he's down, but he would smoke the entire field by a mile. So he would definitely need some sort of handicap, to say the least. What difficulty? 110. Brawn going double podium in Austria. I very much doubt we'll get both cars up there. Let alone one, to be fair. That turn 4, I don't know what it is. I'm struggling with turn 4 right now. Keep locking up the rears or going a little bit too deep in turn 4. Gotta try and fix that up. I think I'm braking a little bit too late. Why don't I play online, though? I do every weekend. Saturdays and Sundays, we do online races. But I do typically enjoy career mode more than online. 28 that time. Okay, green's not too bad. Didn't quite get a purple, but should be alright. So if one doesn't like you, no. Let's not been it 4 laps in this time. See, I wasn't thinking about that until you said it, so now it's all I'm thinking about. Do I play FIFA? Nope. Right, let's see if we can fix up turn 4. That's better. A little bit early on the brakes. 54 brake bias. Works a treat. That wasn't great there, though. It's crazy how much more patient you have to be on this game than F1 24. On 24, you can really, like, you know, throw the car in and not have to worry about, you know, waiting to be on the throttle or anything like that. In this game, you don't get away with that. 6.1 that time. Yeah, see, if you try and go late on the brakes, it just don't work. It don't work. I assume it's a consequence of the lower downforce, but I've noticed in turn 4 on the second to last, there's a bit of snap on entry. Yeah, probably is going to be more down to the downforce that we are running a lot lower than what would be the normal. Oh, Jeremy. Edsky, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. And F124 almost always stuck. Yeah. Like, I do find that the rear of the car is more planted this year. But, you can't always get early on the throttle. Sometimes you have to wait a bit longer for that front end to snap in before you can get on the throttle. Because there's so much understeer in this game that you just have to be so much more patient. It's insufferable sometimes. Carter coming with the 11-month resub as well. Thank you much, Carter, for the 11-month resub. I appreciate that. 1 month away from that that infamous 12 as well. You love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, give us a little bit chat to welcome Carter. Instant fan for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. You got 2 maths box tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. In my team career, Senna went to Red Bull, Norris to Ferrari, and Verstappen retired. To be fair, it might be realistic of Verstappen at this point. Everything else, maybe not so realistic, but especially Senna. But Verstappen retiring, you know, it's not. I wouldn't say we're too far away from that possibly happening. What up, Huggy? What do I think of F1's changes next year? The regulations? I like the look of it, but it looks like there's been some complications so far, so who knows? Who knows? Right, we've got 3 more soft tyres to use, so let's go and do a few quali laps on those tyres and see how we crack on, shall we? Let's just make sure we are running minimum fuel. We are. Right, let's get do a couple quali laps.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Do secret meetings mean anything, or will I get random offers in this season in my career? Secret meetings do help a lot, yeah. They do help. It gives you, like, a bit more recognition if you sign for that team. So if you do, like, a few secret meetings with, say, I don't know, McLaren, and then you choose to move to McLaren, you'll get, like, boost recognition and stuff like that. There's a few perks to it. Eternal, thank you for the follows on me. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Schumacher and Senna's in the Rebel in your career. Nice. Very nice. Not a bad duo though, mates. Have I played Le Mans Ultimate? I have indeed. I want to play it more. I've not really found enough time yet, but off stream I definitely want to try and get into a bit more because I was really enjoying it when I was playing it. So I'm sure I'll play some more at some point. Yeah, Max retire. Leclerc go to Red Bull. Schumacher go to Ferrari. Oh, that's good. I like that. Schumacher back to Ferrari. I like that a lot. Villeneuve to Mercedes. Okay, not bad.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Schumacher at Ferrari is just perfect, isn't it? It's just perfect. How long am I live for a day? From 5 o'clock till 9 o'clock, roughly. We've been live for just over an hour today, so that's a little bit wider than the exit turn 1. Should do a community LMU stream or ACC. Maybe one day. If I make more content on games like that, then it might be possible. I need to get past Antonelli here. He's going to hold us up. We got first on the speed trap, chat. We're cooking. We are cooking. You don't get to say that often in this game. Have I used the R8 of the Lambo in iRenting? No. Only GT3s I use in iRacing is the 296. And I have used the Merc a little bit as well. But mainly the 296. 5.3. I feel like we might need to get into the 4s to get a strong quali lap in, really. We did obviously get held up a bit by Antonelli there, so that didn't really help us too much. But let's have a look at the tyre wear. 4%, 3%, 5%, 4%. So average there, probably around 4%. Okay. Not bad. For qualifying, at least. When's your next Enduro? Spa 24. We were thinking about the Watkins Glen 6 hour, but I don't think we're going to be able to practice enough in time for that. Especially with it being a couple days away. So yeah, probably Spa 24. I'm assuming 296 won't be available at the Spa 24 now. I have no idea. I assume it will be, to be honest with you, actually. Last year, there were people still using the 4GT at Spa, so I have no idea. They added the new Ferrari GT car? Have they? Oh, they'll probably replace it then, yeah, fair enough. They'll probably replace it. I didn't see that. Is it the 296 Evo or something? Can I use the same front brake bias and diff settings on the controller too? Definitely, yeah. You may find, obviously, like... do you use ABS? That's probably the question I need to ask. Do you use ABS? Because honestly, brake bias doesn't make a massive difference if ABS is on. It helps, you know, if you find the right setting, but ABS off, you'll find much more from using brake bias. I assume it's mid-July again for Spa 24. I believe so, yeah. I think July... Yeah, sometime mid-July. I don't remember exactly. Do you have any tips on removing the race line on corners? I feel like I know most of the braking points, but I struggle more on how much speed I can carry through fast corners. I mean, you're doing the right things already, you know. You already know the braking points for most corners, which in itself, you're already on the right lines. That's where... If you ask me, the biggest struggle is. A lot of people struggle with braking points and things. After that, it's more just sort of understanding where to position your car, how to optimize the line a bit more. So, you know, just go to time trial, do the corner a few times, maybe try going flat out once. If it doesn't work, you know, you got to back out the throttle a little bit. Maybe you got to go down a gear to try and, you know, maximize the speed. So you just got to basically keep redoing it, essentially. Keep learning, keep adjusting, and eventually you'll get there. It takes a bit of time. Can I race a Peppa Pig livery? Unfortunately, probably not. We'll be racing under our team's livery, so...
Okay, engines fired up.
3 drivers of 4, I assume 4. We'll probably do 4, yeah. We'll probably do 4. How will one know a corner isn't flat and unless one takes corner flat out? Exactly. You can flat out a couple of corners, but maybe only once. But yeah, in the game, obviously, you know, you get replayability, so... Just gotta try and find that sweet spot, really. How long have I been playing F1 for? Consistently, probably since like 2017, 2016, something like that. I did play like a few F1 games before that, but I wasn't massively into the F1 games at that point. But at 2016, 2017, I got more into it. Get our racing, already got it. Am I playing on 24? No, 25. The 296 challenge car they added. Oh, interesting. So it's probably just like a bit of a revamp of the original 296, isn't it? I wonder what they changed. I wonder if they changed up the HUD. The one thing I didn't like about the 296 was the dash. I hated the dash. I wouldn't mind that being changed. That's bad. Look at the Corvette stats. That is true. The Corvette's quite bad as well. That's a fair point. There we go. We're getting a lot more turn 4 a bit better now. Have I got any assists on? Nope. All my assists are off. Nearly track limits. Just kept that left tyre on the white line. Out the final quarter we go. That's a beautiful lap. Wow. 7/10. Jesus Christ. 4.5. That's a very nice lap. Very, very nice. That'll probably put us a good bit up on Albon and Co. Very, very nice. In my team, do you know if garages move depending on the championship position? I don't think so. That's been a thing that's been missing from the game for a long time. I don't think they do. We'll find out in the season, I guess. How do I think I'd do it in an actual Formula car? Horrendously bad or air? If anyone doesn't answer horrendous, they're lying. I would be horrendous in an F1 car. Of course I would. The G-forces alone would put you off completely. And obviously the 150 kilograms of braking you got to do on your left foot. If Brad Pitt can do it, I feel like I can. Yeah, but Brad Pitt went through hours of training and testing to make sure he could at least drive the damn car. Plus, obviously, he was, in a bit more of a downgraded F2 car, so... I just took a final exam in 50 minutes to make sure I don't miss a stream. I mean, I respect the commitment, but don't blame me if it fails, please. He drove the McLaren car? I meant for the actual film he was in an F2 car. I know he drove Lando's car a little bit. The 2023 one, I think it was, wasn't it? How do you feel about DRS leaving next season for F1 along with cars getting smaller? Cars getting smaller, big W. DRS, I'm 50-50. I'm not too sure how I feel about DRS leaving yet. DRS is like, it did provide overtakes. I'm a bit worried that we won't get overtakes without it. But the active aero thing might make up for it, so I don't know. I have no idea. What's up, Queen? How's it going? Long time no see indeed. No more DRS? Yep. Next year, DRS is gone. This is our final year of DRS. Is it going to be like a mom system? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Essentially, the cars will have basically two modes that the driver can choose throughout the lap. And those modes will set the wings on the front wing and the rear wing. I'm pretty sure it's two modes from what I read. But I could be wrong. There might be more to it. But, yeah. Essentially, there's two modes, and you can set the aero to basically be more draggy or more downforcey, wherever you prefer. Is there still ERS? Yes. Isn't the ERS getting a bit of a overhaul, though? I believe ERS is getting a bit of an overhaul, too. I think it's being used as like how IndyCar have it a little bit, I believe. They're removing DRS? Yes, they are. DRS will be gone from next year onwards. And like I say, I think there's a lot of... Some people are for it. It's definitely a 50-50. 50% of people are for it, 50% people are against it. I don't know. I really don't know how to feel about it. And it depends how the regulations go, I'd say. You know, if the active aero works quite well, then fair enough. I don't think we need DRS. But if we get even worse battling and cars just simply cannot overtake anymore without DRS, then that's a big problem. So, yeah, I don't know. Will cars have to refuel again? No. No, refueling will definitely not come back to F1. Why are they getting rid of it? It's just how the regulations are for next year. They want to introduce this whole active aero thing, so it comes at the cost of DRS. And like I say, DRS has been, like, criticized a fair bit since it got introduced. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Sort of thing. Oh. We're spinning like crazy out of turn 3. When did DRS get introduced? 2011? I think. Maybe a little bit later. Got a little bit too early on the throttle there. Just tried the car a bit wider than I'd like. And that was wide out the bottom corner. That's not ideal. Bit annoying. Still improved though, 4.5. Purple first sector, purple final sector, middle sector's where we're slow right now. For once, it seems like the AI might be faster on the corners. Wow. DRS is 2011. There you go. Look at my wheel knowledge. And I believe the first person to ever use it was Jensen Button. Jensen was the first person to ever push the DRS button. It's got a very long middle name. We've all heard that joke before, though. Corso and Sinto, thanks for us as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. You're new to F1? Welcome to an addiction. A big addiction. Any questions? Feel free to ask, dudes. We're always more than happy to welcome new fans here, so... Yeah, refitting got banned quite a while ago as well. I think it was around the same sort of time as DRS got introduced, where they banned refueling. But yeah, I would love to see refitting back, but I very much understand it's very dangerous. Very much understand it. I would love to see it back if there was like more safety aspects to it, maybe. But obviously, you know, it's fuel. You can never make fuel safe, can you? So...
Happy sub day.
Yo, Lewis, they watched the 68-month resub as well. Love to see it. One away from the special number. Love to see that. Thank much, Lewis, for 68, ladies and gentlemen. Get a slow spin chat to welcome Lewis into Vince for 68 months. I appreciate it, dudes. Kind of a ditch to F125. It's fun. At the moment, we all are. I didn't really enjoy it. I mean, F124 was okay. I got on with it, but it wasn't the most fun to play. F125, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Really, really enjoying it. F1's not an addiction. I can stop whenever I want. Just not today, tomorrow, whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. Last year, Philly was 2009. They stopped in 2010. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, they had a lot of, like, fire incidents and stuff with refueling. There's been a lot of very infamous fire incidents in the pit lane, so... I very much understand why it got removed. But if they can find a way to make refueling safer, I would love to see it back in F1. I love the strategy element of fueling. I loved it. It made the strategy so much more interesting than just tires, you know? And I guess now ERS as well, but... No worries, Lewis. Enjoy your work, dudes. Or try to. You need to make the salutes available for everyone. I really do, actually, don't I? I really do. Yeah, I need to get some of those emotes as follower emotes rather than subscriber emotes. What wheel do I have? The Mazda FSR on an R9 wheelbase. Right, I think that should be us done with practice, ladies and gentlemen. We are 1.7 seconds up on Oscar Piastri right now. We are cooking. Absolutely cooking. We'll let these guys finish up their laps and we'll see how we do. What year did fueling stop? 2010. 15 years ago. Wasn't fun when the fuel rig didn't work? Yeah, that's also true. I say add more tires, ultra softs and ultra hards, baby. I mean, to be fair, we kind of do have that. Because we have the C1 to C6, which kind of, in a way, still replicates like the ultra softs and all the way through to the ultra hards and things. But instead of, like, color-coding each one, they just named it C1 all the way through to C6 instead. So it's essentially the same thing, but just, yeah, revamped a little bit. But I do agree that we should have more compounds over a weekend. That would add a bit more strategy, too. I do also miss having it as color-coded rather than C1 to C6 as well. Made more sense to me like that, but... we are 1.3 seconds up on Charles Leclerc so far. He's at a 5.8 as his fastest lap. 3 minutes to go in the session. We'll see if anyone does go a bit faster. But we are going to finish up on top by 1.3 seconds to Charles Leclerc. So I think it's safe to say we probably don't want to use overtaking qualifying. So I think we might comfortably get pole position. We don't want to make this too easy, obviously. And it seems that AI round here might not be that great. They might not be that great. So yeah, we did finish up 1.3 seconds up. We'll make sure not to use overtaking qualifying. That should keep it a nice challenge. But Charles Leclerc does finish in second place, 1.3 seconds below us. Albon in P3, Verstappen, Antonelli, Alonso, Piastri, Stroll, Tsunoda, Gasly, all in that top 10 as well. Where was our teammate Mark Webber? P16, that's not too bad. Hopefully he can keep that up for qualifying itself and try and get himself into the later sessions. But for now, that'll wrap up practice, and all looking pretty good so far. Pace not looking bad at all. What do you think of having more than one tire manufacturer? I'd not be against that either. However, we did obviously have that big, you know, that big argument back in 2004, was it? When we only had 6 competitors on the grid in Indianapolis. I've only got one thing to do, actually. Are we on 110 AI? Yes. Question for anyone who may know the answer. Currently the Bahrain GP in my career, lap 29 of 57. Race engineer said about 4 laps ago there may be a problem, but hasn't said what it is yet. Every time I ask for a vehicle condition update, it goes green, but it doesn't provide the update. Yeah, vehicle condition has been bugged for a while. That radio message has been bugged for a good while. Even on F124, it was broken. You'd ask for vehicle condition, and he just wouldn't say anything. If you haven't got anything pop up on your screen, like, you know, you're still in standard mode, your ERS is fine, you haven't had DRS failure, you can assume your car is still good. Sometimes it does say that with, like, saying, oh, there's no we have no tire pressure data and stuff like that. So, that's notorious, that thing to happen. But yeah, that is a known bug for that radio message. 2005, sorry, yeah. 2005. Yeah, exactly what Satar said, yeah. Exactly what Satar said. I started at the back of the group at Hamilton and won at Miami. At Miami? Oh boy, you must have had low AI. The AI at Miami, I can't get on with them. I can't do it. They're so difficult. I don't know why. Do you have clip guard activated on your mic? I think so. I'm not too sure. Go ahead and use it. Last time you finished 6th in qualifying after using overtake, right? That was in Monaco, yeah. 5th, I think it was actually in that one. Yeah, any track with the AI is like very underpowered, which seems like it'll be Austria as well. I like to try and keep things difficult. I don't want to make it too easy to the point where we're pushing pole positions. Because let's be honest, this car should be nowhere near pole. I don't know if we can see it anywhere. No, we can't. But on the R&D, we're the second worst car, so we shouldn't be anywhere near pole position, really. So, to make things a bit more difficult and interesting, we'll not use overtake. We'll just use hot lap. People will also lose jobs to make pit crews smaller. I mean, technically, if you had refueling, you would need another pit crew member, really. Maybe another 2. Need to win points to the quality predictions? You do. You do indeed. Looks like we have the balanced allocation for this weekend. Maybe you were right. I don't remember seeing what practice tires were. But looks like at the moment we have got balanced tires for the allocation, which is fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm just glad it's not softer, to be honest with you. Right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, time to get ourselves ready and underway for qualifying here in Austria. We did say that in practice the AI here were pretty damn strong, so I think we'll be okay to use just hot lap. We don't need to use overtake, I don't think, and hopefully we can try and get through Q1 with just the one stint without that overtake as well. But we are on 110 AI, of course, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the first session here in... Wait, before I do that, don't forget, change this. Nearly forgot, that'd have been bad. 33. 3 there. 2 there. 3 there. 2 there. Gearbox is good. Okay. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for Q1. Let's see if we can try and get through Q1 on just one tire. That'd be perfect for the entire weekend. The less tires we use in qualifying, the better it will be. So let's get going for qualifying here in Austria. Very short laps here as well.
High up in the mountains here at Spielberg, it's time for qualifying on what will be
I have the same mic, but yours sounds a lot better. How far are you from it? Literally,
for qualifying at
the width of my hand is the difference between my mouth and my my microphone. I'm very close to my mic. I also have the gain set quite low as well. Your AI set 85? Yeah, you could definitely up that. You could definitely up that. Right, let's go and set the car up for Q1 then, shall we? So 3.5 laps of fuel should be perfect. We could use the medium tires if we wanted to, but I'd rather not, I don't think. Any closer, you'll be eating it? I've heard you guys like ASMR. No, I'm not going to do that. I hate ASMR as well, so I promise never do that again. But yeah, I'm going to try and save the medium tires for the race. Don't really want to use up those medium tires if I can avoid it. So We'll start on the fresh soft tires. Hopefully, try and get through this session with that alone, and see how we go. Your AI 72 is that good? I mean, it's probably about the average casual user, I'd say. AI level. Okay, 15 minutes to go. That should be good. Right, let's go for it.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Have you heard the girl on TikTok saying iconic F1 commentary in ASMR form? No. I don't think I want to see that either. I hate ASMR. I cannot get on with it. I've listened to it a couple times, and, oh, mate, it drives me nuts. Then again, I'm one of those people that, like, I have very sensitive ears. I hate, like, the noise of people chewing loudly and stuff like that. So ASMR just doesn't work for me. The only ASMR that works for me is V10 engines. F1 V10 engines, I should say. Or a nice Caddy V8 in Le Mans. I've seen that noob. I've seen that. Yeah, that was ear-destroying. You were Johnny McLaren in Season 2? Nice. Back to as always. How do you think F1 would look without Park for May? I think it'd be very easy for a lot of cars to cheat. But I guess if there's no Park for May, then technically there is no cheating, right? We'll definitely see more domination in F1 without Park for May.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
Right, here we go. First lap Q1. Let's see what we can try and put down for this opening lap of the session. Wait, I'm using overtake. Don't use overtake. Bad Vince. No overtake. Five-second time penalty. I wouldn't say that's worse than what we did, or equal to what we did in Canada, so. I don't like when the audio keeps cutting. It's very annoying. And the final corner we go. Lap didn't feel too bad. Across the line we go. It's going to be a 5.2. Puts us in P4. How much on Verstappen? Struggling a little bit so far. Guys are doing quite well in P3. We got Russell P2. I think it was... Actually, I don't know. It was P1, actually. Not too bad. Yeah, I think it'll be okay for Q2. I think. How much of Verstappen being that low down is very peculiar, though. Very, very peculiar. Was it Alonso P1, was it? Wow.
Okay, we've only got one lap
Not bad at all.
remaining.
Have you seen the Macau street circuit? I wish they added it to F1. Yeah, an F1 car is not getting around Macau. That's even tighter than Monaco. We better doing 2 warm-up laps. Maybe. The front tires are a bit cold, aren't they? 77 and 73. Maybe 2 out laps might not be a bad idea. Trouble with that, obviously, is tire wear. After that out lap and fast lap and in lap, we're on 7% wear on the rears, which isn't great, is it? That'd be the only downsides. We're down to P5 now. Someone did go ahead of Russell. Let's keep an eye on the positions on the end lap. Am I going to Silverstone? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. What up, Sal? How's it going, dudes? Unless it was smaller, the cars, that is. Well, we are going slightly smaller in 26. But no, we'd never see F1 in Macau. Never. The only time you'd see that is if, like, a team is doing a show run with an old car. I don't even know if they'd do that at Macau, to be honest, but... Can be a little bit more conservative through the warm laps, though. Yeah, true. Right. Let's have a look. We're not getting any rain in qualifying, are we? 21% after 10 minutes. Maybe we might. What does Q3 say? 22% to start with. No, okay, maybe we're all right. Usually once the weather gets to about 20%, then usually you get an okay chance of rain. Small chance, but there is a chance you might get rain on 20%, so... yeah, 7% wear on that soft tire isn't really that great, is it? It's quite a bit of wear. Lando Norris got P1 now. 4.2 for Lando Norris puts us down in P6. But like I said, we are ahead of Verstappen, are ahead of Hamilton as well, which is good. And we have a lot of cars behind us. Charles Leclerc, P15, damn. You know what? We're actually looking all right, aren't we? We're actually looking okay. P6 and everyone's done their lap. I would say we're through to Q2. Obviously, there are a few drivers here which will go faster. I think Verstappen, Hamilton, Piastri probably, Charles Leclerc, they'll all go faster. But I think we're clear of that bottom 6. P17 right now is on a 5.8, and we did a 5.2. I think we're good. I think we're good. No one's on track right now. Okay, let's skip a little bit of time. I think it's set for Q2. Yeah, I think so too. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's see if anyone goes out for another lap. Oh, Verstappen and Russell both going out for another lap. All right, let's see this. Let's see this. Verstappen should improve big time here. What's that gearbox noise? Why did the car just sound like it went to neutral? What's the cutoff? 5.8. Bit of a lock-up into turn 3 for Verstappen. Who's winning Austria real life? I would say Piastri. Yeah, P17 cutoff is 5.8. Oh, are you talking about times or positions? Positions, it's P17 and lower in my team. Final 2 corners for Max. Lap looks okay so far. Bit slow at the final corner. But pretty solid lap. 4.3 for Max. Puts in P2 in Red Bull's home Grand Prix. Drops us down to P7. I think George Russell was also on a lap as well. So let's see what Russell does. He's currently P5 anyway, so his position won't really impact us.
Miracles do happen, mate.
Smash coming in with another gifted sub as well to Owen. You love to see it. Thank you much, Smash, for the gifted sub to Owen, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Owen into Vince fam on behalf of Smash. Appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. Still P5 for George Russell, 4.8, which was actually a slight improvement, but stayed in the same position. Webber's currently P13 as well. Maybe we can get Webber into Q2. That'd be nice. All right, I think we're good. We dropped 1 position there from Max's lap, but I think we're good for Q2. Yeah, I know it's you from TikTok. You've told me the last 10 times that you said it. Okay, everyone's heading out for another lap here. I can see Hamilton's out. Charles Leclerc's out. I think I saw Webber out. Yep, Webber's out as well. Sweet. Let's go with Webber, shall we? He's currently sitting P13. Let's see if our teammate, Mark Webber, can get himself through to Q2. That'd be good. Do I have a favorite try for quali and a favorite for race, or just have one for both? One for both, really. I mean, in real life, I love Spa-Francorchamps for both. In the game, I love Spain, so... Although I will say, like, qualifying laps around Qatar are very fun, but I don't enjoy the race there. Same as, like, Zandvoort and Monaco. Monaco quali laps, fun. Race laps, not so fun. Zandvoort quali laps, fun. Race laps, not so fun. I don't mind Zandvoort race laps, actually, but... What up, Peter? Have you ever thought about doing shoutcasting? Is that just, like, commentary, basically, or... Jeddah quali is so fun, race too busy. I like both of them, to be honest. I do agree, though. I prefer qualifying in Jeddah than the race, but I enjoy both. Have I got a new haircut? I have. Fresh trim. Live commentary? I've done a little bit of live commentary in the past. Not a huge round, but I've done a bit of it. I've dabbled in it. Wouldn't be against it in the future for sure. Final corner for Mark Webber. Is he going to get through into Q2? 5.3 is his lap time. Keeps him in P13. He's dropped down to P16, I saw there at the end. Will he stay in that top 16? Will he get himself through to Q2? We're about to find out. Lando Norris is on top. Here in Austria, Verstappen in second, Tsunoda in third. Tsunoda's trying to pick up a little bit more recently as well. Alonso P4, Stroll P5, Russell P6, Hamilton, Leclerc, Sainz, Piastri on that top 10. We jumped down all the way to P12 at the end, though. Worst thing P6 before all those final laps. We dropped down to P12 at the end, but most importantly, we are through to Q2. Antonelli and Albon all through as well. Mark Webber does make it through by a 10th to Jack Doohan in P17. So Webber will be there in Q2, but making it through to Q3 will be very, very difficult. So hopefully he can try to improve his time a little bit, but yeah, not looking good for Mark for Q3 at least. But for now, he does get through to Q2. Jack Doohan is the first man out in Q1. Ollie Behrman in P18. Hadjar Hulkenberg in the top 20. And then outside that 20 will be Bortoletto in 21st. And in 22nd, Liam Lawson. But P12 and P16 for the Brawn guys, not so bad so far. Hopefully, we can try and get a little bit more in Q2. Diogo, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. What up, Ross? All your points? You spent all your points? Yeah, I think you need to go back to exams, Zav. Not gonna lie. Right, let's go on the old soft tire for our first lap. Again, we'll try and save as many of these tires as we can for the race. Might not end up using the soft tires for the race, but in the event of safety cars and things, always nice to have that extra set. So we'll use this old soft tire to try and get us through to Q3. Doubt it will happen, but we'll give it a shot and see what we can put together. Let's get out there.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Infamous engine audio getting very loud in Q2. It is that time. Both cars in Q2 is a huge W, a massive W. Massive W indeed. What are the settings? Put that down to 5 should be good. Oh, were you the only person to say no, Zav? Fez. What up, Brian? Right, let's get these tires nice and warm. Obviously, with Austria, it's a very, very short lap, so unless you do 2 out laps, you've got to already work the tires on your first and only one. I have Williams coming through here, we'll just let him buy it. What price range should I be expecting for Le Mans? I mean, you're not taking a ferry, are you? You're just driving, aren't you? So you won't need to worry about ferry tickets. Obviously, the tolls probably tally up a little bit. For the campsite and the general admission and stuff like that, general admission, I think, was about 100 euros. Camping was 50 or 60, I think. And then up to you if you want to get grandstand or not, but grandstand was 150, I believe. And hold up on backs in there, but should be okay. All right, on to Q2 we go, ladies and gentlemen. First lap being served right up. That's what we can do for this first lap. Yeah, we always get grandstands. We always get grandstands. If you want a guaranteed good seat for the race itself, grandstands are musts. This lap feels pretty good so far. Ooh, bit of understeer there though. Turning a little bit too late. 4.3 for Anthony. That's a decent lap. And the final corner we go, down to the line. How's it going to be? Lap didn't feel too bad. 4.9. Puts in P5 for now. 300 below Carlos Sainz. I assume there's still a few... Hello? What the fuck was that? Big ass bump there. Yeah, 300 below Sainz for the time being, but there's still a lot of cars to cross the line. We are ahead of Tsunoda, Ocon. I think there was someone else below Ocon for a moment there too. Got a car behind me here to be out the way. MotoGP is quickly approaching F1 prices. You can thank Calamity Media for that. Who's the fastest driver out of the Creator Series drivers? Fabio. Because it's his game. I'm stealing that comment from GB. AI are weak around Monaco and Spa? Yeah. They're actually a little bit weak around here as well. We're not using... actually, I think we were using overtake on that lap, weren't we?
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Maybe we can use overtake here then. Wasn't no tyre though. Alright, into the pits we go. Yeah, P7 is definitely not bad right now. Not bad at all. What was the tyre wear? Damn. Look at that tyre wear after 2 flying laps. 16 and 15% on the rears. Yeah, I don't think soft tyres can be very usable here, are they? Not very usable at all. What up, Kiss? What's going, dude? Do I like any WRC? I've never actually watched a WRC race, but I always have big respect for rally drivers. I played the WRC game quite a bit, but never watched it. Yeah, Top 97's a reserve. To be fair, this season, Alex has been very quick. Very, very quick. So I'd probably say him. He won the first 3 races, didn't he? Didn't win in Canada, but, you know. F1 26 Creator Series champion. Yeah, we'll say 27 in 26. Okay, so 8.5 tenths. Jesus Christ. 8.5 tenths is the difference between an old soft tyre and a new one. These soft tyres wear very quickly here. Alex Albon's just wedged his Williams into P5, the 4.5. We've still got Charles Leclerc, Webber, and Piastri to do their lap. So let's go on board with Webber and see what he does. Webber crosses the line. P14 for Mark Webber. Charles Leclerc next across the line. Where will the Monegasque driver put his Ferrari? It should be very comfortably top 10. And it is. P2 for Charles Leclerc. And now Oscar Piastri puts his McLaren into P7. So that is all the laps done and dusted. We sit P10. At the moment, Yuki Tsunoda might be in that bottom 6. Well, he is in that bottom 6, but will he stay in that bottom 6? Right now, he is in there. Fernando Alonso, Ocon, Stroll, Gasly, and Mark Webber all in that bottom 6 as well. But yeah, we are 900ths just under away from Yuki Tsunoda in P11. Not too far away from Lewis Hamilton, though. Only 8 thousandths away from the 7-time world champion. So, okay. I think there's definitely a good bit of time to find on this next lap, isn't there? Definitely needs another lap, unfortunately. But, yeah, we'll give it a go. Medium hard / hard medium strat for the race if the soft is being shredded. We have 2 medium tires, so it'll most likely be a medium, hard, medium, something like that. However, don't forget there is rain for the race. So it might mix up the strategy even more. Right. Everyone is done with their first lap. Let's see if anyone does a second lap during the little intermission. Doesn't look like it. Okay. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. So, fresh soft tyres bolted on. The fuel should be set to the minimum, which it is, 3.5. Perfect. Now it's a waiting game, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's a waiting game to see who heads out on track first. We'll try and get onto the back end of the grid, or off the line, I should say, and see what time we can do. Check that it isn't raining. It shouldn't be in qualifying, but yeah, a little bit cloudy, but should be okay for Q2 and Q3. But the race, that's where the rain will arrive. No set of drivers has my respect more than those that do the Isle of Man TT. It's very true, to be fair. Rally drivers and, to be fair, motorbike drivers in general, motorbike riders, I should say. Motorbike riders in general and rally drivers, they have my highest respect in motorsports. Those guys have balls of steel. I don't know how they ride so fast with so much weight on the bike. And in the car. Did I watch it in the Nürburgring? I did indeed, yep. Did indeed. 16th of the speed trap. Us? Where do you see that? Oh, here. 202 mile an hour, 16th. Eesh. I think I heard the first car fire up as well, so. Yep. I think that's a teammate. Mark Webber's first out on track. Yeah, it's quite gloomy and cloudy around the track, but I don't think we should be getting any rain today. It should be a nice dry one. Hopefully. But yeah, everyone's heading out on track, so let's get ourselves ready and make sure we get out in good time. So it's my favorite number as well, 16.
Right, the car's ready.
You just watched Drive to Survive on Netflix? Nice. How did you enjoy it? Fabio's so good, he does donuts during the weekends because he gets so bored. I respect it. I respect it. I did put new softs on, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. I was in a moment of panic for a second there. Thankfully, I did put the new tyres on. Right, here we go then. Not that many cars out on track, all things considered. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cars, including ourselves. So, still got a few... Still got a few drivers who are being ballsy here. Haven't watched the F1 movie? Not yet. I think on Friday I probably will be. Let's make sure these tyres are nice and warm. Front tyre's still a bit cool. The red tyres got quite nicely. Don't want to put gravel on them though. The red tyres are coming out fine, but the fronts just take a bit longer. Do I think Max is winning this year? The championship? No. Right, here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Time for the final lap of Q2. Let's see what we can set down here for this final lap. Can we get ourselves through to Q3? Let's find out. Oh, don't use overtake. I pressed it for a second. Oh. Okay, I'm using it. I'm using it. I'm breaking my rules. Okay, now don't touch it. We're back up again. I don't touch it now. That's a bit of a poor final corner, but we are 2 tenths up. Is it going to be enough for Q2? A Q3 across the line we go. Are we through to the final session? Yes, we are. P8, we found enough over the lap despite the mistake at turn 3. And we do get ourselves into the final qualifying session here in Austria. Very good. Very, very good. P8 as well is not too shabby. We actually finish up over 2 tenths on Carlos Sainz. Maybe we didn't even need to use the ERS. Maybe we could have kept it in hot lap and been fine. But yeah, either way, George Russell on top so far in Q2. Charles Leclerc in second. Antonelli in third. Verstappen, Norris, Albon, Piastri all comfortably through as well. We sit P8 with Enzo there. So we are going to start inside that top 10 as it stands. Alonso and Yuki Tsunoda directly below us. Leaving us in Q2 then will be Carlos Sainz. Lewis Hamilton is out here in Austria as well. He's always had a bit of a tough time here in Austria, but he is out in Q2 and he'll have a lot of work to do ahead of the Grand Prix here later on. Esteban Ocon will start P13, Lance Stroll in P14, Gasly and our teammate Mark Webber both out, and our teammate will start P16 as well. But yeah, P8, not bad. So we can work with that for Q3. Lewis won in Canada, but P12 here. Yep. Yep. Why don't I want to use overtake? Because the AI are quite weak on their quali pace here. And in order to keep it difficult and fair, I use hot lap only to try and make it a bit more complex. I can use overtake, I'm just choosing not to. Otherwise, we'll probably be close to pole position, which is a little bit unrealistic with how this car is. Chat, do we want to use both the soft tires? Should we just melt through our softs? I don't think we're going to use a soft tire today because even if it was fully dry, it would be a medium-hard, medium strategy or a medium-medium-hard, something like that. And it's going to rain a little bit in the race as well, which basically means there is very little chance to use a soft tire. Because even if we do a medium-hard, we're still going to use an Inter. So I feel like we should use up the softs. Tire wear so high here. Isn't that more an excuse to use the soft tires, though? Because they're going to wear very quickly in the race. Check your practice tires. All my practice tires are worn. So I guess it did stick with the allocation. But yeah, we did 2 laps on that soft tire, and it did 15%. That's very high. We would only get maybe 4 or 5 race laps out the softs, and then they wear out. I feel like we should burn through them. I feel like we should. Use all the softs? Yeah, I agree. All right, let's do it. Let's try our best to get the best qualified position then.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to
Softs
go.
genuinely useless in the race around here? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think maybe keep one in case just because there's a safety car and there's about 6 laps of racing, therefore rain might be useful. Maybe, I guess. But again, like, I don't really know if the softs be that much better than the medium tires, whatever. I don't know. Either way, we're kind of committed to it now, so we'll stick through with it. Can I splurge $300 so you can buy a Mazda R3 bundle? Are you asking me to buy you a Mazda R3 bundle? Is this what you're asking me? Oh, I held up Alonso. That wasn't great. Round the race line as well. Reckon minis would be better? Yeah, I think so as well. You are? Well, I mean, all you gotta do is send me $300, then I can buy it for you. That's the counter offer. Actually, no, $350. Because of, you know, handling fees and interest and all that sort of stuff. And my time, most importantly. All right, here we go. Time for Q3. First lap coming right up. Let's see what we can do here. No overtake. I used a little bit out of the final corner, but no more. A little bit of rear lock going through the corner, but should be okay. Oh, I thought that'd be deep in turn 4. I made actually the corner quite nicely. I thought we were going to go a bit deep, but seemed okay. That was miles wide of the apex there, though. That's lovely go. Not great, is it? 5.1. Not great. I think that was slower than our Q1 lap. That lap, unfortunately, wasn't that good. Okay, there was a couple of problems there. First of all, the lap itself, yeah, was a bit shit. We missed a couple of apexes. However, that out lap, we didn't really warm the tires up the best we could have. So I think the colder tires might have been contributing to that. Was that a fresh set? Yeah. Which is why I was a little bit concerned. Why not using ERS? Because the AI's quality pace is very slow here. So to make it a bit more fair and a bit more difficult, we're using hot lap only. Use that badge to the fullest. Chat, if I do that, dead ass will probably get top 3. 2 warm-up laps? Maybe, but I'm very worried about that tire wear. We saw how bad it was. I know, obviously, like you said, we can be more conservative, but... You know, even if we're being conservative, I still think it's going to be a couple % on the lap. Can't use battery prediction. Gotta make it fair. All right, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. If they're slow, they slow. Just use it. I know. I understand your point, but I'm trying to make this somewhat realistic. Sticking this car in that top 3 would be very unrealistic. I'm trying to keep it fair. I promise. Fair and honest. That's what I do here. There's another one with Ake, which is nuts. Oh, no. I have to try it at some point. Oh, try it. Hello? Look at it at some point. Am I on max difficulty? Yes. We're on 110. How far off was I? Only a couple tenths off from Albon. It's not too bad. Yeah, Sector 1, we're a bit slow right now because we're not using that overtake. Middle sector, we are miles off. We've got a lot of improvement to that middle sector. And then final sector, we can find some more time as well. So, what do you mean realistic? You won Monaco? Yeah, and that was with making it more difficult. We literally didn't use overtake in qualifying either and started P5. There was nothing I could do about that. We tried to give ourselves a handicap, and even then it was still too difficult. Too easy. Right, let's put on a fresh set of softs. New softs will go nearly 2 tenths faster. Close to a tenth and a half, really. So, if we want to try and break into that top 8, Charles Leclerc is currently sitting on a 4.7, so... You definitely don't want to try it when you see it. Yeah, fair. Use overtake for shits and giggles. Okay, I would have maybe considered it if we didn't have a prediction. We have a prediction going on Twitch right now, which is based off what we're already doing. So I'm gonna keep it the way it is. But if we didn't have that prediction, I probably would use overtake. All right, let's head into the final few minutes. Button did win Monaco in 2009, so accurate. Yeah, but that was Brawn having the best car at the time. So refund prediction and repost if that's possible. It is, but I don't want to make people do their prediction twice. It's fine. Leave it as it is. It's fine. Right, 3 minutes to go. We should start seeing the first cars heading out very soon. Go mediums, but use overtake. Wildcard play. It's not far off, to be fair. Us not using overtake, it's probably about medium tire pace right now, so. Should start seeing the first cars heading out now. Oh, not yet. It's very dark out there, isn't it? The skies are very grey. I hope it doesn't rain on this final lap. 2 warm-ups on medium. Loki might have cooked it. Actually might have, to be fair. It actually might have done alright. It's fine. We'll have to be very aggressive with the tyres on the hour lap. That's all we can really do. Anyone fancy going? 2 minutes 20 to go. There we go. I see a McLaren, I think it is, heading out. A Ferrari heading out as well. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let's go about now, I'd say. Let's do this. Go hard to take people like Alonso. We haven't got a hard tyre, unfortunately, for qualifying. Just a medium. What drivers are you considering for next season? We're currently having talks with Button and... Ow. What's that? Button and Ocon. So we'll see how they unfold. Alex Albon is staying in the pits, which is good news for us. Alex Albon is staying in the garage for the final lap of Q3. Everyone else is out on track. 9 cars out of the 10 out here. There was a brief yellow flag. I think it was just the AI making a bit of a gap to each other. Right, let's get these tyres warm. England in the under 21 final. This is nice. Who do they play? Or not decided yet. There we go. Tyres looking a bit better now. Much better on the warm-up. Fronts are getting close to 80. To be fair, and he's Brazilian as well, noob. It's not a bad shout. All right, here we go. Whole lap on. Out the final quarter we go. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the final lap of Q3. Can we try and find anything to get us into that top 6, maybe, here in Austria? Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Oh, lost a little bit there. Just used a bit too much inside curb. 4 tenths up. the final corner we go. It's going to be close to 5/10, 4.5 maybe. Not quite going to go to 5. 4.7 over the line. Where are we starting here in Austria? P9, ladies and gentlemen, is where we start the Austrian Grand Prix. We tried to pull it together towards the end, but unfortunately couldn't quite do it. It was a great improvement, but we only get one position to show for it. But to be fair, we were not far off from Charles Leclerc. If we didn't have that moment at turn 7, I think we'd be ahead of Charles Leclerc. I think we'd have been ahead of him. Very, very close. Just over 200ths between ourselves and Charles Leclerc. But unfortunately, Charles Leclerc does pip us that P8. We will start in P9 here in Austria. Alex Albon in P10. We do pip him right at the end, but obviously he didn't do that final lap. Lando Norris will start on pole position here in Austria. That man loves Austria, doesn't he? Always likes a good result in Austria, and so far he's on course for that. Pole position for the Brit. Verstappen will line up alongside him in second place. Russell and Piastri on the second row. Antonelli and Tsunoda line up together on the third row, and then Alonso and Charles Leclerc directly in front of ourselves in 7th and 8th. A good effort, but not quite enough to try and push towards that top 8. So, yeah, not a bad position, though, for the race. So we'll see what we can do. But P9, ladies and gentlemen, provisionally is where we start the Austrian Grand Prix. That was insane close to track limit. In the second to last corner, yeah, it was very, very close. I think literally a small bit of our tyre was on that white line. I was pushing it. Deadcool coming in with a tier 3 sub for 19 months as well. You'll love to see it. Thank you much, Deadcool, for the 19 months of tier 3. Very kind of you, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spin chat to welcome Deadcool Winter Vince fam for the 19 months with a tier 3 as well. You'll love to see it. I appreciate it, dude. Very kind of you. Can you replay that snap so you can just see how close we were to invalidating? There's no replay in qualifying, unfortunately. Only in the race, so unfortunately, no can do. Why do I always shout? Have you never heard commentary before? You should use overtake, but only when braking. That'd be like undertaking, wouldn't it, at that point? It's raining the race. You might want to lower the difficulty. Yeah, but it's not going to rain a lot, though. And to be fair, we did do a little bit of wet practice, a little bit of wet running in practice. And we were keeping up-ish to the guys in practice. So we will be slower in the practice in the wet compared to the dry. But, yeah, we'll see what we can do. You came from TikTok 60? Welcome in, dude. Welcome to the good side. Appreciate you making the jump. Germany or France, the under-21's final for England. I'm not going to lie, I thought England already played Germany. I don't know why. Maybe it was something else. Good commentary, to be fair. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time to get ourselves ready for the Austrian Grand Prix. It's going to be a very difficult race, this one, because as you can see, we are getting some mixed conditions for the race. Although it says mixed conditions, that rain is much later in the race. I'm not too sure how much of it we'll actually get, but hopefully we'll be in a good position by the time that rain comes around. Because as you guys know, if you've watched my streams or you've played career mode yourselves, you guys know that AI is very quick in the wet. So hopefully by the time that rain comes around, we're already in a pretty good position. So got to do the best we can in the try and see what we can cook up in the non-wet stages. We do start this race in P9. A reminder of how the championship is looking heading into this Grand Prix as well. We currently sit, we're racing against Enzo Fittipaldi today, but with Enzo, we are currently sitting in 15th place. He's not scored points since Japan. So hopefully today, we can get some redemption for him and find our way into that top 10. We start in the top 10. Hopefully, we can finish in the top 10 with Enzo as well. Mark Webber's currently sitting P8. He starts P16 today, so the chance of him scoring points, honestly, relatively unlikely. But you never know. You never know. In terms of constructors, we sit 5th there. 34 points to our name. Same amount of points as Williams. Only just ahead of Aston Martin and Haas and Alpine as well. So any point we get is vital towards that constructors championship. 6th follows me. Appreciate it. Do I think Behrman has been a flop? No. Do people actually think that? Do people actually think Behrman's been a flop? It's crazy. How much difference does full traction make a lap? Depends on the track. A track like Austria, maybe 0.8 difference per lap, something like that. Along those stages. Anyhow, while the race loads up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go and take a quick toilet break. If you guys need to grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so, and then we'll reconvene for what will be a very mixed conditioned Austrian GP in a few moments' time.
Welcome from the beautiful Styrian Mountains for another chapter in the story of the Austrian Grand Prix. The Spielberg circuit then is situated 700 metres above sea level, with just 10 corners making up one of the shortest laps of the season. One time around here is a distance of around 2.6 miles, with the best overtaking chances into turn 1 or the tight uphill of turn 3. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And Max Verstappen lines up alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Russell, Piastri, Andrea Kimi Antonelli, and Tsunoda, Fernando Alonso, Leclerc, Fittipaldi, and Alex Albon, Sainz, Hamilton, Esteban Ocon, and Stroll, Gasly, Webber, Jack Doohan, and Ollie Behrman, Hadjar, Hulkenberg, Bortoletto, and Liam Lawson rounds off the grid. With preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Boo,
Alongside
no
me
penalties.
today, former Formula One driver and
Why does it say
world
0 place
champion
penalty
too.
for Lando?
See, told you I'd give you a big intro. Anthony Davidson, hello. In Formula One, Ant, we take every race as it comes, and there's always another race next week. But some milestones are worth thinking about. And this, double figures now for our new team.
Yeah, the team's 10th appearance. They've done well to this point. They're getting their foot through the door, but there's a lot more to come. Much tougher tracks where you've got to get even more performance out of your car.
0 place penalty, bro, it's screwed. Yeah, honestly, he might be cooked for this Grand Prix.
Okay, here we
That
go.
penalty's
I
gonna
know
hurt him.
What you can do. Don't let me down.
Do I watch any other racing series? Yeah, I watch World Endurance Championship. I watch some GTWC. Watch IMSA and stuff like that. Don't really watch IndyCar too much. I watched IndyCar a few times, but never really got into it. My order from best to worst is Kimi, Doohan, Bortoletto, Behrman, Hadjar, and Lawson. Hadjar's second worst might be an awful take, I'm not gonna lie. With all due respect. Hadjar, in my opinion, probably has been the best rookie this year. Him and Kimi both been great. For me, I'd say Hadjar for me is first with the rookies. But it's very close between him and Kimi. I've been impressed with Kimi so far, but I think Hadjar being in a very, well, was a very poor car, but an overly not great car. Yeah, he is quite comfortably first, in my opinion. Quite comfortably. The only, bad race he had was really in, Australia before he really got going. I knew that sneeze was coming. They both had bad races. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I agree. Hadjar for me is rookie of the season. Right. What we're saying on the strategy then is say we should start on the hard tires. Interesting. It wants to go 26 on hard tires and then 22 and 23 on the mediums. However, obviously, we do have that rain coming, don't we? Which makes things a little bit awkward. I think I would rather start on the medium and then go on to hards and see if we can take the hards to the rain. That would be perfect, wouldn't it? But yeah, it's very awkward, that rain, isn't it? It's right towards the end on that forecast bar, so it could turn up at any point, really, in the later stages. So, medium, inter. We could maybe do a medium, inter, but I don't know. You think medium, hard, medium? Yeah, I think so as well. I think so too. Let's set it up to be optimal, first of all. That would take us to lap 48. That alone. Kimi definitely impressing more than Hadjar. The thing is, I feel like Hadjar had no expectation. And I feel like Kimi did have some expectation. And at least, Kimi, in my opinion, has at least matched his expectation. But the fact that Hadjar had zero expectation and has absolutely obliterated it is very impressive to me. And especially, again, like I say, in a kind of inferior car, too. Let's go a little bit higher on fuel as well. Maybe it doesn't show until start. Medium is probably the smartest. Yeah, I think so as well. I think so too. Because then we can kind of, manipulate the strategy how we want to at that point, don't we? So, yeah. I would say we start on the medium tires. Maybe go 1 lap extra, 2 laps extra on that medium. And that can push out the hard a bit more there. 23, 27, 21 on dry conditions. That sounds good to me. But then, of course, we can also adjust that based on when that weather's going to arrive. But the problem is we have no idea when that rain's going to arrive. So it'll already mix up the order a bit, won't it? We only have 1 soft tire. And I'm probably not going to use it. They die after 5 laps here. Okay, we'll run that. Let's see what everyone else is starting on. We have got a big mix of mediums and hards here. We've got basically what looks like half the grid on mediums and half the grid on hards. We've got Lando on mediums ahead of us, Verstappen, Russell ahead of us on hards, Piastri mediums, Antonelli hard, Sonoda medium, Alonso hard, Charles Leclerc ahead of us on mediums, then we've got Albon, Sainz, Pinus on hards. There's a big mix-up on mediums and hards here, so we should get a decent launch over the hard tires at least, which is good. Right, what should we do for our prediction, chat? In Canada, we went for a top 8. We nearly got it, to be fair. We did nearly get a top 8 in Canada. Do we go again? I thought Austria had a sprint race. It did until this year. There's no sprint race at Austria this year. Are we safe with components? Yes. For now. For now. I reckon maybe like when we get to, I don't know, Monza, Belgium, that sort of area, might need to take some components, but we'll see. Top 10 because of rain potential, yeah. I agree with that. If it wasn't raining, I'd maybe try and be ambitious and try and push, like, top 6, something like that. But because of that rain, I think it's going to make things difficult. So, should we say top 10? Will we score points? Have I ever raced with Tom? Every Saturday. You think a 3-part? Top 5, top 10, then no points? Okay, let's go top 6, 7th to 10th, and then no points, basically. How does that sound? Bit of a broad range there as well. How does that sound as a 3-part? Nesty, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Does that sound good to you guys? DNF incoming lap 36. We almost DNF'd. Well, to be fair, we could have DNF'd in Canada. We probably should have. What was it? Top 6, 7 to 10, and then no points. I like 3 parts more than 2, makes it interesting. Yeah, but not done a 3-part in a while either. Not done a multi-choice in a good bit. All right. I think Nico's getting that prediction sorted, so. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go then. Time to get ourselves ready and on the way for the Austrian Grand Prix here in the Styrian Mountains. We start this one in P9. Not too bad in qualifying, getting into Q3. And we will start this one on the 5th row in 9th place, right ahead of Alex Albon, who didn't do a final lap in qualifying. This is a strategy we are looking at for today's race as well. We are looking at the 2-stop. However, as you can see in that session forecast, right towards the back end of the race, we are going to get some rain. When that rain will arrive, no one knows. It's very random sometimes, so gonna have to be on our toes here, and hopefully we can try and alter and manipulate the strategy as to how we see fit. But for now, we're doing 23 on the starting mediums, 27 on the hards for the second stint, and then 20 on the mediums at the end. But like I say, with that rain coming in, it could really mix up the strategies. So we will see what happens, but for now, that is what we're gonna roll with in today's race. We start this one at P9, ladies and gentlemen. Our teammate starts in P16. Today's prediction will be a multi-choice. Will we finish in the top 6, 7th to 10th, or will we not score any points at all? Those are your 3 options for today's race. And make sure you get predictions up in the chat in a few moments' time. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 71 laps. I thought it was more than that. 71 laps of the Austrian Grand Prix here in Spielberg. Can we score points here in Austria? Let's get going. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Have your say on where you think we'll finish in today's Grand Prix. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish in the Austrian Grand Prix? Can we score good points here in Austria? Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, where will we finish here at the Red Bull Ring? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Austrian Grand Prix. Here at the Red Bull Ring, we start this one in P9. It's going to be a tricky race today, but hopefully we can try and score some points just like we did out in Canada. Ideally, without any 10-second penalties this time either. Here we go then. 5 red lights on the screen for the Austrian Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go. That launch off the line isn't too bad. Leclerc off the line well with as well. They're going to go 3 wide directly in front of us. I don't really want to make that 4 wide, really. Tsunoda on the inside. Alonso getting kind of bullied by Tsunoda and Leclerc there. We'll try and take the slipstream on Tsunoda up towards turn 3, but unfortunately not quite got enough. They're going to go 3 wide again. And again, we're going to try and avoid it. Alonso a bit late to the brakes. Any contact between these guys? You bet there is. You bet. Leclerc around the outside does make it through. Tsunoda Alonso staying 2 wide through the second part of the track as well. And we're just trying to keep our noses clean at the moment. Can we try and find a way through on one of these guys? Ideally Alonso, because he's on that harder tyre. But Alonso not able to get through on Tsunoda and has dropped a place or 2 off the start of the line there. So not a bad start for ourselves though. We kept position. But, yeah, not really making any progress or anything like that. So let's see if we can try and get something going later on in the race, or maybe even on the next lap. DRS will be available from next lap onwards. They're very slow in that final corner as we push out from the final corner down towards turn 1. Leclerc's exit turn 3 was crazy. He had a late break as well. He was on the inside, had the late braking, and, yeah, got it done. And we go down towards turn 3 again. Are we going to be a little bit too far back still? Yeah, I think we are. Alonso and Tsunoda are going to do it again, though. Got to be careful with that braking, not to go into the back of anyone. Can we try and get some grip on the exit turn 3? Alonso and Tsunoda still going 2 wide here. Tsunoda doesn't have any DRS, though. I wonder if we could try and take advantage of that. As we got the inside, Tsunoda moves over a little bit under braking there. That could have taken off our front wing very easily. But Tsunoda gets the drive out of turn 4. We're going to try and wrap around the outside through turn 6. Can we make this one stick? As we find the Red Bull through the next pair of left-handers. Tsunoda still on the inside, almost pushing us over there as well. And Tsunoda just holds on to P8. Bit of a tough start for the Japanese driver so far. And we'll just save some battery here as well. But a good scrap with the Tsunoda there, but he did well to hold on to the position. That's a nice exit out of the final corner. But Tsunoda just gets on the power a bit earlier.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Let's try and get it turn 3. Lots of action unfolding in the opening couple laps here. Almost murdered Albon there. Yeah, I saw him a bit late. He went for a bit of an optimistic one. Here we go, Tsunoda again at turn 3. Covers the inside, round the outside we go. Of Yuki Tsunoda. This time, surely, we get the move done. And there it is, round the outside of Tsunoda into P8. Beautiful move. Very, very nice. And now we've got to make sure we stay in DRS range of these guys in front as well. Lando Norris, by the way, absolutely departed. Look at the gap he's got to P2. Flying. Absolutely flying, the McLaren driver. Yeah, bro's literally starting to get ready for Silverstone at this point. Here's guys' mindset to next weekend. Good pace so far? Yeah, I'm happy with that. Tsunoda got a great launch off from turn 7, though. And there's a bit of scrapping going on with Antonelli and Charles Leclerc. We just run the car a little bit wide there. We get a great exit at that final corner. It can be a little bit too far back to make a move at turn 1. Very nice start, though. One position made is not too shabby at all. We'll try and keep this going for as long as we can. Or as long as the medium tyres hold on for, really. Here comes Tsunoda again, looking to make another move. This battle with Tsunoda has lasted the opening 4 laps so far. Almost accidentally dived Alonso there, but nice exit out of turn 3. Rocket ship, literally. Have they got Adrian Newey at McLaren or something? Tsunoda had a little look to the outside, but we quickly pinched him over to make sure he didn't go for it. The problem is Tsunoda is making us use a lot of battery, which isn't ideal. I hope he's using battery as well to try and have a go at us. That was nice out of turn 7 that time. Lego wants to know you're there. Exactly. Filling up his mirrors, that's all. Just filling up his mirrors. Out the final corner we go. They're so bad in that final corner. You can see how much time we gain. Leclerc's going in front on Antonelli as well at turn 1. That might hold him up a little bit. Alonso looks a little vulnerable here. Am I using any assists? Nope. All my assists are off. Engine's still at good temperature as well. Can we have a look on Alonso? Up towards turn 3. Ooh, we could have gone for that, I reckon. I do want to get past him fairly soon. Because he is on that hard tyre. I don't want him to hold us up. That tyre will slowly become the better tyre. So the longer this takes, the better it will be for Alonso. So we have got to try and make our move on Fernando. Kind of ASAP, really. Front tyre's a bit hot. Yeah, nothing we can really do about it, to be honest. I'd imagine the rears are quite hot, too. Turn 3 seems most likely. Yeah, definitely. But again, through the middle sector, Tsunoda gets a bit closer. And I have to use battery just to keep him at bay, which is not really ideal. But that's the situation we're in. Look at battery at the moment, 30%.
Okay, the car ahead's beginning to pull away. You know what to do.
Another battle at turn 1 between Antonelli and Leclerc. It's not very smart to battle at turn 1, really, because it is going to cost him a bit of time, and that is proving here. Here goes Alonso on Antonelli, maybe. They're going to go 3 wides? No, they're not. Again, didn't really want to try and make that any worse than it already is. Antonelli's had a very poor turn 3 there. Oh, wow, we just wrapped around the outside of turn 3. From absolutely out of nowhere, Antonelli has dropped a good handful of positions, and we're through to P7. He just didn't even take off from turn 3. Yeah, I think he's definitely thinking of his exam still. 100%. He made that way too simple. I guess that's the rookie in him, isn't it? Leaving that gap way too wide open. We utilized it beautifully. Caught him napping, exactly. Hannah, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Anthony had a little look at turn number 9, but no way through. They got a really poor exit to that as well, so this is good so far. I like this. I don't like they battle so much. How slow do you want to be at turn 1? Genuinely. How slow do you want to be at turn 1? They're basically parking it on the apex. Brother. Look at the distance I have to them. Bro. We cannot be for real. They just park it on the apex. I'm so far back. I'm literally a good 4/10 back. And yet they're so slow on the apex. No, I don't care. I'm flashbacking that. I don't even care. I'm not happy with that one. Bastards. They break on the corner. I swear to God. They actually break on the corner. They're dead ass. They break on the corner. I'm convinced. I am absolutely convinced. Antonelli. Oh my God. That's an outrageous dive bomb. To be fair, I did cook him last time. He's cooked me now. Fairs. Fairs. Can we try and get him back? Don't think so. Maybe it was there. He had much more straight line spin than I did that time. Imagine if we did it again after flashback. You can see them breaking on the apex. I'm convinced. And it's in telemetry, but I am convinced they break on that apex. Okay, they're starting to clear off a little bit now. I don't like it. They're starting to disappear a little bit. Gotta be careful. I mean, them battling at turn 1 is bad enough, really. Didn't break too much that time on the apex. Where's Weber at the moment? Let's find out. Teammate status. They're 3 wides.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Not anymore.
7.5 seconds. Okay,
The amount of battling going on is crazy.
60. And the time last lap, 1 minute 10.2.
Yeah, still P16. They brake on half the apex, require no braking. Yeah. I mean, they only braked on the apex there because they were, you know, fighting. Which I get, in a way, if they were side by side, but they weren't side by sides. Okay, so it's had an outrageous exit there. Quickly close the door on him. Well, Steve, how's it going, mate? I've had plenty with the AI sonar brakes, but not fighting anyone. I suppose it can also be down to AI difficulty as well. Maybe on lower AI difficulties, they might brake a bit more in some corners. But on higher AI, they should never do it. Never. They were side by side again there. Had to be careful. Anytime they're looking to go side by side at turn 1, I'm just going to brake. Because you have no idea what's going to happen, clearly. Sonoda looking to the outside at turn 3. So many battles unfolding here right now. We should have the exit here, I think. We do indeed. Gave him a little bit of a pinch on the exit, but should be all right. My experience only 100, 105 for the most part. Maybe be corner dependent. Difficulty 110 we're on right now. What happened to Piastri? It was P2 a minute ago. Maybe it's on the hard tire struggling a little bit. Or just struggling generally, maybe. I don't know. Definitely not going to plan for him so far. I think you could try and use this to wrap out of turn 1. I would like to, yeah. Because they do scrap way too much at turn 1. Turn 1 isn't really a great place to fight because it's a bit of an awkward corner, really. It's a very short straight up towards turn 1. But, again, like I say, I don't want to damage wing again. I really don't want to be flashbacking, so... yeah, battery's tight. I'm starting to struggle a little bit on battery now. I think this is our problem right now, is literally the battery. And that hard tire seems to be coming into its own now. Which isn't great. Here comes Yuki Tsunoda around the outside. I just haven't really got the battery to fight.
Come on, you can win.
Try and go a little bit down the brake on the inside of turn 4. Yeah, Tsunoda's got that one, though. Yeah, I'm going to try and save some battery. Sit behind Tsunoda for a second. Try and generate a bit more battery. Because I am struggling with the ERS at the moment, so... just try and look after a bit more. Here comes Alex Albon.
No need to worry about the time.
This would be a bad place to fight, really, wouldn't it? We're late enough on the brakes, though. To the final corner we go. And on to lap 11. 60 laps to go. We'll have the pit window open. Lap 23 for ourselves. We maybe can go earlier if we want to. But got to bear in mind that rain at the end. With the mediums last, lap, 23 laps left, 125. Around here, it won't be pretty, but yeah, they should. Actually, speaking of where, we should probably get a look at it, shouldn't we? They were very slow in front of us through turn 3 there. We are on 23 on the rears. So we'll probably be close to 50% by the time we pit on the rear tires, which is not great, is it? Not great at all. Tips for growing a Twitch channel. I thought I did DRS problem there, where that popped up. Get a schedule, stick to it, be consistent. Broadcast your content elsewhere. You know, upload on TikTok and stuff like that. Make sure on lots of social medias and network as well. But the best tip I can do is be consistent and keep streaming. And have a personality as well. People love a personality. Oh, yikes, Stephen. That sounds like PSR troubles. We need clean air. Yeah, we're not going to get that anytime soon, I don't think. Man, that Williams is so quick on a straight line. Should be able to outbrake him here, I think, though. I don't want to dive Tsunoda, really. Through turn 3 we go. And again, another battle commencing. And another battle with just come out on top on. You had me until you said personality. Even if it's a fake personality. There's so many streamers and content creators out there who don't actually have real personalities. They have like a character. Literally, I Show Speed is a prime example of that. He is a character. So there's always the option to do that as well if you really don't feel like using your own personality, you know? Come on. Out the final corner we go. On to lap 13. This battery is a big problem right now. Really struggling with the battery. Selling their women's team. Oh, boy. But yeah, they did make a lot of money, so I wonder how they did get a lot of loss of revenue. Interesting. Norris just gone? Yeah. I wonder if Verstappen can catch him. We'll see if Red Bull can do their miracle strategies that they've done quite often in the past. What do I think, picking lap 15 for hards? No. Way too early. The problem is you got to remember about the rain at the end of the race. It is going to rain later in the session, so... Oh, don't lose DRS here, Vince. Don't lose DRS. Do not lose that DRS. That'd be brutal to lose DRS to Tsunoda. Gotta stay inside of that DRS, whatever happens. Thankfully, we're all right. Is there going to be feed cam? You got to sub to my specific site for that, I'm afraid. I ain't got one of those personalities. How do I get them? I'm sure eBay has a few second-hand ones. Well, cake. We are on a bit of a train here, aren't we? We're in the middle of a Yuki Tsunoda train at the moment. Oof. Got about 5 or 6 cars in this train at the moment. And the car is not turning at turn 6. That's not great, is it, really? It's not really what I want. How do I concentrate for so long? By making it difficult. If you have it more difficult, it takes more concentration.
Right, keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
Oh my goodness! Oh my lord, Yuki Tsunoda! How on earth, how has he saved that? I had to get right off the throttle. That's unfortunately lost me the position to Albon, and Albon has gone all the way up to P8 because of that too. Oh my god. Not quite got the battery here. Bro, he was literally pointing towards the pit lane out of turn 1. Oh shit! Now it's my turn. What is happening? Two good saves in a row from ourselves and Yuki. Love to see it. I think me and Yuki have enough potential to play for Barcelona at this rate. God damn. Getting goal for them. Unbelievable saves. Not bad rotation, that. So it's going for an Albon here. Oh my god, they make contact as well. Oh my goodness. This probably feels personal between Albon and Tsunoda. Now it's Alex's turn. Or maybe Lewis's turn. He's got a bit of pace now. Whoa. That straight line speed was pretty grim, wasn't it? Okay, I didn't want to dive there, but they're so early on the brakes. It's insufferable how early they are on the brakes. No, wait, Tsunoda, are you going to lose DRS to the Williams here? Again, I don't mean to dive, but they're so early on the brakes, it's crazy. I'll take it, though. I will take it. I'm starting to lose a bit of grip on these front tyres, though, chat. Front tyres are not sticking with me anymore. Getting quite a bit of understeer on them now. Once the AI got 10-second penalty for crossing the white line on pit exit. What? I've never seen that before. Did he spin or something? How does that even happen? See, now you get it, Dewey. Now you get it. Morrison's is elite, dude. Top 1 store. Bring it down to 100s. Yeah, I don't know why that's a 95. It shouldn't be causing us to be slow, but... Here comes Hamilton. 7-time world champion up the insides. But we've got more than enough exit speed there. Are we on a hard allocation? Balanced. So we have mediums available again. I mean, we could do a double medium and then take hards to the rain. Is that a good idea or no? Because the medium tire actually doesn't... It's not that bad. It just isn't very durable. It took us about 13, 14 laps. We started feeling the wear a bit. But it does seem like the hard tire's a better tire. Look at Albon's pace right now. In this situation, anyway. Do we maybe want to consider a pit early to medium, chat? What do we think? Do we want to go early to mediums? Again, like I say, got to remember about the rain towards the end. The car is snapping a bit now. Oh, look at the rear tires. Rear tires are smoked, chat. Rear tires are smoked. 40% across the rears. Pit early medium, surely hard, no. I'm more thinking about trying to get some, like, undercuts done. Undercut positions. And then pit early again to hard tires and take those hards to the rain. That's my thought right now. If we take another medium now, early, we can go hards early as well, and then take that hard tire to the rain. So essentially, we're 2-stopping to the rain, is what I'm suggesting. It's my suggestion, but I don't know if it'll be any good. Maybe I can try and get to lap 20. But yeah, the tires don't feel good. Problem is, if we want to get some undercuts done, we need to pit sooner rather than later. Because I don't know when the other mediums are going to pit yet. Check weather report. I'll be surprised if there's anything yet. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Dry's definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
I might go a little bit low on the front wing. Because we're a bit slow on the straights. Traffic? That's the other question as well, is traffic. P22 is coming out turn 3 now. We probably would get a bit of traffic, I'd imagine. But look at this. The medium tire's not gripping at all. I say end of 20, we box, chat. Agree? End of 20 box. We'll use up one more lap of DRS. Sounds good. Cool. Next question. Mediums or hards? 1 for mediums, 2 for hards. On the next stop. 1 for mediums, 2 for hards. Snudders well off the track at turn 1. I think I'm seeing more 2s. There is a few 1s, but I think I'm seeing more 2s. All right. Hards it is. I was planning on maybe trying to be more aggressive with the second medium, but if you guys think we can do it with the hards as well, then no problem. All right, in this lap, chat. In this lap. Box, 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 box. Dimitri, be on your fucking toes.
Our fastest lap
No.
currently 1:09.0.
Box this lap. Box, box.
Confirmed. We'll receive
Don't fuck it up,
the end of
Dimitri.
this lap.
Dimitri, if you fuck us up, you're sacked. Do you understand me? You are not seeing daylight tomorrow. Do you get me? We're going to trap you in a box here in Austria. And you're not going to Silverstone. There we go. Don't do it, Dimitri. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't do it, Dimitri.
Okay, there seems to be
Dimitri!
the left rear wheel. We need to try and put that behind us, and let's finish the race as strong as possible. Okay, stay clear of the white line on the exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I absolutely hate him. Someone find a 6-foot box to put in the back of a lorry. We're shipping him out of Austria. We're gonna put him in, I don't know, somewhere in Australia or something. Keep him out of our hair. It can't go on like this, chat. It can't go on like this. It can. Get Nico in. I'm down. Nico, you're promoted. Chief Pit Engineer. Chief Pit Crew, whatever you want to call yourself.
Gap to your teammate.
Purple final sector.
12.8 seconds.
Just Chief? Sure. What's your role title? Chief. Just Chief. Chief what? Just Chief. Bro is Chief. Yellow flags! Ferrari slow! I think it's show! Is that going to be back-to-back DNFs for Charles Leclerc? I think it is. And it is.
Serious car issue. It looks like they're retiring.
Charles Leclerc, back-to-back weekends of engine failures. Ferrari fans, this probably feels a little bit too realistic for you guys. Maybe not modern day, but in the past at least. We are one Ferrari down here in Austria. Yellow flags are out. No safety car or VSC though, which honestly I'm fairly glad about. That'd have cooked us. Behrman going a bit wide out the second to last corner there. Very slow out of the final one.
The track is clear. Green flag.
I'm not going to make the move just yet though. I'll do it at turn 3. Just save the battery for a second. Got a few people pitting. Lance Stroll boards letter behind us. Here we go. On Ollie Behrman then. We'll take the racing line, run the outside. Fairly easy move on Ollie Behrman. And that'll get us past the first bit of traffic quite comfortably. Look at the grip out of turn 3. Beautiful. Yeah, safety car then. I'd have been very upset. Tix and Mark, thanks for following Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Appreciate the follows. We are getting very close to 26,000 followers on Twitch, by the way. If you are new here, you are enjoying the stream. Follow does help us out a lot and towards getting our goals. So if you're on TikTok, want to head over to the Twitch as well, that'd be much appreciated. Link in my bio or twitch.tv/DagGuyVince. We should sign Leclerc to replace Dimitri. I mean, with the amount of times he's retiring, he might as well at this point, right? Hulkenberg very slow on the final corner. Again, we'll just wait to turn 3, though. Is this 0% AI? Yep. No way Son has got ahead of us. Bro. Let's get past Hulkenberg. We can maybe still stick with Yuki, though. Around the outside we go. Hulkenberg. We can maybe still stick with Yuki. Come on. 2020 Ferrari flashbacks. Yeah, 2020 Ferrari was a calamity. Absolute calamity.
Coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
I would say it's another turn 4. I don't think I'll be able to overtake him. If I could try and stay within DRS range of Yuki, I'd be fairly happy.
Mark's coming in for his stop.
Markton as well. We should get past him quite comfortably. A lot of pit stops happening here. Let's see where we come out. P10? Hamilton right behind us on the medium tyre.
So your ERS is running a bit low. Look into changing your ERS mode in the MFD for a more conservative burn rate.
Oh,
Or
don't
you
fight,
might
don't
try
fight,
some
don't fight,
lifting
no.
or gentle braking to recharge.
Oh, why are you so bad? Why do you suck so much when you're too wide? Jumped Hamilton, which is nice, yeah. We have made an on-track overtake on Yuki there, but I don't know if it will stick. Albon's on hard tyres. Let's try and stay with him. Let's try and stay with him. What's a man got to do to get a good pit stop these days, eh, chat? That's all a man needs in life. It's a good pit stop. Unfortunately, Dimitri makes that not possible. Anyone else having struggles with their AI and difficulty and stuff? What struggles are you having? Nuh-uh, Yuki. Nuh-uh. I think no. Do I ever play with a different camera? We have a redeem on Twitch that makes me do a lap of cockpit. Throw some money into pit crew. I really need to, actually. I assume there is an option for that in my team somewhere, right? To upgrade your pit crew. Drake, and thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome into Twitch. Almost fastest lap, was it? That's good at least. The car ahead of me always gets away and the car behind catches me way too quick. Do you notice that more in straight lines or in corners as well? Straight lines. That is a bit of a problem with this game, unfortunately. The AI are very quick in the straights. The only thing you can really do is run low wings. It's the best thing you can do.
The gap to the car in front is less than 1
I'm running low
second
wings
now.
right now, and
Let's try and
sometimes
get
we'll be
past
okay in the
the
straight,
ERS
but
mode.
sometimes they'll be quicker as well. It's just how the AI is this game. It needs a bit of rework, really, but I don't know what they can and can't do when it comes to that sort of thing. Getting close towards Albon, up towards turn 3. Touch too far back to make a move. We'll try and focus on the corner exit, though. It's not bad traction, but it'll be a little bit too far back here. Yeah, F1Laps.com have a AI calculator. I believe sim racing subs do as well. I don't know what's the best AI calculator of those two, though. Middle sector is definitely our weakness right now, but I think that's probably because we're running low wings. Doing the best we can with it. And here comes Yuki again, down towards the final 2 corners. They always want to try it here, don't they? They always want to try it. At the final corner we go. On to lap 28. Slowly creeping towards the halfway mark of the race. The clouds looking very grey out here as well. I hope that rain isn't due anytime soon. Weather report.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Albon took a bit of a defensive position there, isn't it? Gotta be careful. What up, power shots again, dudes? F1 Labs gets that crew within plus or minus 3. That's not too bad. Yeah, I've never used the sim racing subs one, so no idea if that's any good. Probably worth a go, though. I would assume they're probably fairly similar data. Is it bad that I've been really enjoying using hard tires? No, the hard tires they do feel pretty good in this game. On F124, they were a massive problem because they were very, fast tire, and they never wore down either. This game, they're a fast tire, but they wear down. So, not quite as usable as 24, but still pretty usable.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Hamilton and Sonoda had a big moment together at turn 1 there. I wonder if we can try and break away a little bit. They're not going to get any DRS out at turn 3, so... Well, one of them might, but not on us. But Hamilton and Sonoda both went too wide at turn 1. I think they had a bit of a coming together as well, because that gap over a second between ourselves and P9, which I like. I like it a lot. Hard tires in this game are better than mediums. The mediums is a quick tire, but I do feel like the mediums wear a bit too quickly in this game. I don't know if others feel like that, but... Around Austria, for example, I felt like the medium tires were kind of gone after 10 laps. When's the F1 movie out? Today. It released today.
The car ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting
Why
to
is
pull
you
away
getting
from
injured
us
at
now.
Monaco your most viewed clip? It's also one of my most viewed on TikTok as well, so people love that sort of stuff, I guess. Yeah, it's out now. People have already watched it today. It's been out all day, I'm pretty sure. F1 movie is very good. My cinema was so empty for some reason. I do feel like I've been looking at some screen times as well. I do feel like they have way too many screens. I think on Friday there was about 12 screens for the movie in that one day at my local cinema, which is a lot of screens. Maybe they should have had slightly less amount, but I don't know. I'm no pro in that area. Is it released at a different time in the US? I don't know, maybe. If that's where you're from. I have no idea. Yeah, up towards turn 1. 12 is way too much? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, the screening started at 9 a.m. and finished at 10 p.m., I think. Something like that. US is June 27. Is that tomorrow?
Taking care of them.
I think it's 26 today, isn't it? What's the benefit of having less screens? Packing out the crowd a bit more. Someone was just saying that their screen was very empty. And it's probably because they're having so many screens. They probably thought they'd get like a lot of people. Maybe they got a little less than they thought, or I don't know. But if there was less screens, you'd have a bit more of a packed out cinema. Oh, yellow flags again. Got more yellow flags on track. I think it's a Haas. Maybe, maybe not. No, it's a Sauber. Second retirement coming right up, and it's Nico Hülkenberg here in Austria. Had a great race last year here in Austria. Finished P6 in the Haas. He is not going to take any further part after lap 31. I'd rather less full seats to keep the other peasants away from me. Oh, I agree. I personally would much rather an empty cinema as well, don't get me wrong. But I don't see how it's sustainable and profitable for a cinema to have that many screenings, you know,
Caution,
and
caution.
not many people go to all of them, you know? Hamilton got back inside DRS range. Medium tyre still proving to be okay at this point. Who's out? Hülkenberg. Nico Hülkenberg is out of the race. I'm just clinging onto this DRS to Albon and praying, because I do feel like Hamilton's faster than us right now. Hülkenberg's car is clear. We're back to green flags. Albon being slow in those last two corners is helping us a lot, though. Tsunoda has lost a bit of time to Hamilton. He's lost DRS as well, so I think Tsunoda's tyres may be falling off a little bit. How to Train Your Dragon. Bro, that movie came out ages ago. I think the most packed I've been in a cinema was probably Avatar. When Avatar came out, we went and watched that in 3D, and the cinema was mad packed for that. Yeah, the AI are very good at the spinal sector as well. They made a new How to Train Your Dragon, did they? Endgame? Never watched it. Never watched Endgame. I don't, to be fair, I'm not really a big movie guy. The last time I went to a cinema Actually, no, that's a lie. I was about to say the last time I went to the cinema was to watch Ford vs. Ferrari with my dad when that came out. But I actually went last year, I think. Or was it the year before? Can't remember. To watch the last Hunger Games movie. Wherever it was called. I can't remember what the actual thing was called. Albon going defensive. Hamilton up the inside at turn 3. And Albon has taken a horrible line out of turn 3 there. That might compromise him to a move against us. But that straight line speed of the Williams is ridiculous. Even with having DRS and a bit of battery, Albon was still hanging up the inside. But we do get the grip on the outside. And we do get through. Yeah, that sounds right, Alfonso, yeah. That sounds right. My girlfriend loves the Hunger Games series, so she's rewatched it so many times and forced me to watch it as well. Don't do it, Albon. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good films, to be fair. They are good films. I enjoyed the Hunger Games as well. I mean, it's not typically like my kind of genre, really. I mean, partially my kind of genre. I don't know. I feel like I don't have a genre of movie. I like a big array. As long as you've got a good plot, you have me interested. Here goes Hamilton up the inside at turn 3 again. Can we try and get the grip on the outside? Yes, we do. Bit of oversteer, though, as we try and get the power down. Reborn just getting a little bit loose. Gran Turismo's a goated film. That is one film I cannot bring myself to watch, is Gran Turismo. I've seen a few clips. First of all, the acting is a bit cringe. I'm not gonna lie, the acting does make me cringe a little bit. Second, just like every other motorsports enthusiast complains about, using Hungary for Le Mans. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. I'm sorry. And I won't get over it either. The line is not optimal. I think it's like early in the film where his dad walks in on him sim racing around Le Mans. And he goes, if I go on this line around the outside, I would take so many positions. And everyone's like braking through the corner and he goes on the outside without braking. It's like it's playing on 0 AI. It was just after the Dunlop Bridge, I think. Turn 4 or 5. Oh, shit. That wasn't good. Big rear lock there. Damn. That might cost me a bit to Yuki here as well. Oof. Tyre's got a very bad spot, I guess, there, because that lap was a little bit stinky. I really hope we don't bring Yuki into this battle. It's not what we want. Speaking of different using different lines, yeah, facts.
Lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Okay, Hamilton's braking early again. That's good. Getting dark. I'd actually argue that it's getting brighter out here. It was even darker earlier. What's going on with the brakes? Why is my braking not working? Have they fixed the AI straight line speed issue? No. Like I'm getting barely any braking power right now. I feel like Max Verstappen last season when he was complaining about his brakes constantly. Literally cannot hit the brakes and the car will stay in a normal position. It always keeps sliding. Just got to try and get a little bit early on the brakes. Is ABS off? Yeah, I have ABS off. Might have to turn it on at this point, though. Damn. Good final 2 corners. On to lap 38, we are over halfway through the race, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the second half of the Austrian Grand Prix. Should we see if there's any update on the rain yet? Weather report.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
So that means For at least another 20 minutes, it's going to stay dry. No rain for at least 20 minutes. And that puts us to around, what, lap 55? Something like that. But at the moment, no sign of any rain. Who are we catching up here? I feel like we're catching one of the Mercedes. Albon's very close with DRS, I think. One of the Mercs has started to drop down a little bit. Are we okay with this tire to lap 55? We can be, I guess. That's the condition of the tires right now. 28 and 27 on the rears. Fronts are okay. Just those rear tires are a bit problematic. Stay hard and go into the end. That would be the ideal scenario, really, but... Yeah, Antonelli's struggling, I think. Albon's just got past him. Antonelli's in a bit of an awkward spot. Lewis Hamilton will be overtaking the guy who took his seat last season. Probably at the end of the next lap. Antonelli did try and fight back against Alex Albon. Gap to Tsunoda increasing, though. 1.8 seconds to Yuki. So I hope that medium tyre is starting to wear down on him, which should hopefully mean Hamilton's medium tyre starts wearing down. I feel like their medium tyre has kind of stayed intact for a lot of the time. I think Anthony hasn't pit. You might be right. Because he's in the pit lane now. Oh, my God. He nearly collided with Hamilton. Driver in front.
Okay, Antonelli ahead. Time last lap, 1 minute, 09.6. We think they've got one more stop.
You're right. I think he's one stopping. Damn. I wish we got past him before he pit then, but... Tell you what, he's got a lot of clear air, isn't he? Antonelli's strategy might cook. Depends on that rain, I think. But that one stop might cook. It was on hard tyres till lap 40. Now he's got to try and get to lap 71 on mediums. However, there is that rain, don't forget. Antonelli might not be in a bad position if he's got some pace. Gap to Yuki Tsunoda, 1.9 seconds still. This has been a pretty good battle in terms of the midfield positions, isn't it? We've had pretty consistent battles against Albon, Hamilton, Alonso, Tsunoda. I think Alonso is currently ahead of Albon right now. We'll see if we end up catching him. That's why Antonelli was so slow. Yeah, I was wondering. Because we were catching him pretty quick on those last few laps, weren't we? So
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 24.1 seconds.
big gap to our teammate. Don't think he's scoring points there. I think that's safe to say. Have the tyres holding up. They feel okay. But they are starting to show a bit of wear on them rear tyres. 31 and at 30 on the rears. Ooh, Hamilton not getting out of turn 3 at all there. Did get DRS though, so he'll be okay. Didn't quite get that late apex at turn number 4. 31% in 20 laps on the hards, yeah. Yeah, they are starting to get up there a bit, aren't they? It'll be pretty tough to try and get these to the rain, I reckon. But it depends when that rain arrives. Like, all of a sudden now, it's clear skies out here, so... Who knows? You can get some rain on these tyres. Again, depends on when that rain arrives. At the moment, it's still looking at least 20 minutes, which will bring us to around lap 60. It's basically the football version of a dangle noob. That's what you call it in Canada. You call it a dangle. I learned that from Dana. Please don't tell me you don't know what a dangle is either. I'm not really meeting these apexes too well right now. I know dangling, basically ankle breaking. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, nutmeg is fairly similar. Nutmeg is basically when you put the ball through someone's legs. When I was in school, if you nutmeg someone during like a football PE session or lunchtime football, whatever, if you nutmeg someone, you usually punch them after. I don't know if that's still a thing these days. But yeah, if you nutmeg someone, you punch them on the arm. Another 12, 14 laps as well. Put you around 45% wear. Yeah. I do feel like we might have to bolt on the mediums at some point. I don't know. Through the legs is a 5-hole in hockey terms. Only against the goalie, though, right? I didn't think it was used against the actual skaters. We used to help someone else score with nutmegs? Yep. Yeah, exactly the same here. So anytime we were doing lunchtime football and messing around, we'd always have our legs tightly closed. Hamilton's pace is barely dropping, isn't it? His pace has been very consistent this medium tire so far. We have another yellow flag, by the way, at turn 1. I think the Sauber Bortoletto had a moment at turn 1. We're back to green flag, so it's only a temporary moment. And maybe a little spin. But yeah, Bortoletto slow in the first sector for a moment, but okay now. Should have overtaken Hamilton by now. Yeah, I'm struggling to get close to him. Well, I can get close, but I can't get close enough to pass him. But his tyres aren't dropping off because he's staying that DRS of Albon. Tsunoda's tyres gone? Definitely, yeah. He was within DRS range of us at one point. Now he's 3.5 seconds back, so I think it's safe to say his tyres might be cooked. A salad? Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Never heard that one. And Hamilton does get close to the straights, but in the corners, he is dropping back, so points finish looking good. Yep, it is indeed. But we'll see what happens when that rain arrives. We have got 10 seconds of science, which is pretty good. We'll keep extending that as much as we can. But 10 seconds to P10, I like it. I like it a lot. When it's rain, no idea. Let's see if we can get an update on it. Weather report. Oh, there goes Hamilton.
No rain expected for the time being. Okay, dry seem like the best time.
This might be dry to the end, chat. This may well be dry to the end. Hamilton has passed Albon. Hamilton's tyres are holding up very well. I don't like it. Really? I don't like it. He's on medium tyres. He pitched shortly after we went on to hards. And he's still a bit faster than us. Not a fan of that. Granted, yeah, we are in a bad car, but yellow flags again, turn 1. That's Mark Webber's safety car.
Safety car. No overtaking.
Mark Webber's out.
Keep your delta number positive.
Shit.
With the safety car out, this is a good opportunity to pit. We'll be a bit longer than planned on the next tyres, but we can make it work. Just remember, we'll probably lose track.
That's not good. It's got to be mediums. It's all I've got. That safety car is not good, chat. Not good. Those gaps behind are going to close up big time, and we're going to have to go long on the medium tyres. That was not a very nicely timed safety car, that. Mark Webber, our teammate, out of the race. Not sure what happened. I saw him stop to the exit of turn 1. And, yeah, safety car on lap 45.
Okay, go.
Let me go.
Perfect
Oh, my God.
job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Pit strategy complete.
Worst case, you have softs. Yeah, we do. Oh, stay ahead of Antonelli. Stay ahead of him.
Okay, slow down. Your delta's negative.
We nearly lost out to Antonelli.
Reduce your pace.
Oh, we're doing a pass round. Okay, sure. Oh, man. Yeah, Dimitri, to be fair, we needed a good pit stop there. If we had a bad pit stop, we would have lost out to Antonelli. We would have lost out to him, so if there's one time we did a good pit stop, that was the time. So, Dimitri, we'll put your special box on a delay.
Out of the race.
Yeah, I know, Mark. These deltas are a bit annoying, though. You can do 26 laps on mediums to a few safety car laps. Yeah, I'd imagine safety car will be out until maybe end of 48. So it's doable, but it's not gonna be pretty those final 10, I don't think. Not gonna be pretty. Delta's gone now, we can start pushing. I don't want to push too hard though, because I don't want to wear the tires out, so. Yeah. Kind of contrasting feelings to the safety car, really, there. Very contrasting. Just got a notification for the F1 app. Vettel apparently in talks to replace Marco. I read about that like a month ago. What's fuel like? Very good, actually. Could probably burn some of that. Does it show on the drive around where Webber is and where he crashed? We saw it on the track map when it happened. It looked like he might have spun at turn 1. Maybe got hit by someone. Maybe he hit the wall and DNF'd. We'll have to find out. But, yeah, not good for Mark Webber, that. Not good at all. Might actually go a little bit longer than the safety car. Maybe 49, 50. Is there back markers in this train? I think there is. Shit. Back markers in the train are always a problem. Unfortunately, in the game, there's no overtaking the safety car if you're a back marker, so they're just going to be stuck in the train, annoyingly. What is your car ranked to the others? We're the second worst team. Yeah, I know, Foot. I need to catch the safety car first of all, though. There is. Okay, there is if you're directly behind the safety car. If the leader's behind the safety car, then you don't get it. Back markers won't get it if they're in the train. But if they're at the front of the train, then they can. But it's very rare that the back marker car is at the front of the train, really. Very rare. Safety car makes it more likely for the wet weather to come. True. Let's get another update on that, shall we? Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
It's going to be tight at the end if it does arrive, doesn't it? It's going to be tight at the end. Okay, we are going to get one more lap of safety car. So let's burn some of this fuel off. We are a bit heavy right now. Try and get rid of as much of this fuel as we can. 2021 FI stewards would have let cars through in an instant, right? Hate on Michael Massey all you want. At least he gave us racing. He always tried to get us racing again. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to these blue flags. I think we actually have one very close to us. Yeah, Behrman. Right ahead of Piastri. We're going to get some fuckeries, chat. Be prepared for it. We're going to get some fuckeries.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
So what's changed in the last 45 seconds? Maybe we're cooking. Sent the car in this lap. Maybe we're cooking.
Safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap.
Safety car's in this lap as expected.
Up to temperature. And remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line.
Here we go.
Stay in position.
Let's burn as much fuel as we can. Why is Anthony so far back? Kimmy? There you go. Here we go, chat. Rain in 10 to 15 minutes. We're on lap 49. It's going to get spicy. Green flags for lap 50 here in Austria. 21 to go when we cross the line. Away we go. The blue flags will be flying for all the AI that are back markers right now. And this might cause some issues at turn 1. Let's just keep it nice and easy. And yes, there is. It's a big hold up through turn 1. We can try and capitalize on this maybe. Behrman and Bortoletto, the two back markers, causing a lot of issues here. And I think there'll be more to come. Lewis Hamilton was almost on the grass up towards turn 3. Can we try and sneak up the inside of Albon? At turn 3 as well, we've got yellow flags again. I assume for the back markers, causing all sorts of hold-ups. But look at that. We used that to full effect. Ocon as well in the blue flag train, trying to go up the inside of everyone, which is typical back marker. But we do get through to P6. 2 positions gained purely for blue flags. There's another one coming as well by Jack Doohan. Thankfully, not much of a problem for us. Yellow flags again. Jesus. I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. Verstappen. Fastest lap. No, there's one more. Oh, no.
Okay, the stewards
Oh,
have now
God.
enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
Hadjar blocked Albon through turn 1. Oh, my God. Alonso's a little bit slow out of turn 1 there as well. Is he going to try and lunge on Piastri? No, he's not. Okay, surely that's the last one now, right? Surely. There might be one more. Who's in P3? Or track P3? Don't think it's actually P3. I think there's one more. God damn. I think it's an Alpine. I don't think it's a Williams. I think it's an Alpine. Yeah, it is. And then that'll be it. God, what a mess. What a mess. Oh, that is a horrible place for blue flags to happen. Again, we get through it fairly cleanly. God damn. Yeah, that's why I don't like having back markers in the safety car train. All sorts of shit can happen. But it's done. It's over. We're through. Right. Lap 52 of 71. We are into the final 20 laps of racing here in Austria. We currently sit P6. However, that rain is starting to linger. Verstappen overtook Norris. I think Norris got him back. Or they're too wide, maybe. Nah, Norris got him again. Big fight for P1, though. Lando Norris does lead the championship in this game as well. There's another one, Vince. You're right, there is another one. There is another one. He's got some pace, isn't he? Whoever it is, they've got a bit of pace about them. Jesus, it feels like they're non-stop right now. Unbelievable. That safety car has really changed up the momentum of this race. I think Hamilton being on that hard tyre is not great for him either, really. Depends when that rain arrives. Lapped Alpine has hands. Was that a typo and supposed to say hards, or... Are you meaning, like, a lot of fight? Come on, let's keep pushing. Anything is possible. That Mercedes has finally got past the Alpine. Whoever that Alpine is very quick. Hands in fight. Yeah, okay, that's fair. He is pretty damn quick. He's only just let the Mercedes go, so we might not catch him anytime soon. We'll see. Weather report start next lap. I got you. As long as Albon doesn't try and fight us here. Verstappen goes fastest, 6.4. What's our lap time for reference? 7.4. Nice. Weather report.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, dry.
Still a way away, isn't it?
Now.
Still a while away. Here comes Alex Albon looking for a move up the inside. Goes Alex Albon on ourselves. Alonso looking for one on Piastri. Oh, a bit of contact between front left and rear right. Between Alonso and Piastri. Get a good exit out of turn 3. Can't quite challenge Alonso, though. Am I going to watch the F1 movie? On Friday, most likely, yeah. Most likely on Friday. Oh, bit of understeer. Through there, not ideal. Out we go. Bro, that Williams is annoyingly quick in these short little straights. Makes us use battery, and then we're a bit vulnerable in the main straights. Not ideal. Is it 110? 110 AI? Yes.
Okay,
we're on 110 AI.
But remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Through turn one we go. Getting the power down. Lap 55 and 71. Let's keep pushing, chat. 16 laps to go. Still doesn't look too cloudy here. A few clouds in the sky, but I wouldn't say any imminent threat of rain. A little bit deep at turn 3 there. In fact, very deep at turn 3. However, it will give us a good exit, so could have been worse.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes.
I wonder if we even box, chat, to be honest. If that rains in 10 minutes, that's what, 65? 6 laps to go. Would there even be any point in pitting? It's going to be tight, isn't it? Going to be very, very tight. We could do it on mediums, maybe. It's a tough call. I don't like our pace in the final sector. Well, before these last 2 corners. In the middle sector up to the second to last corner, we're quite slow. Alonso Piastri fighting away through turn 1. Who's got DRS? Alonso does. I'll take his slipstream then. Here comes Albon again. Oh, I don't like this. Don't like this at all. We're in an awkward position here with the guys in front breaking away through turn 3. Got a decent exit though, thankfully, against Albon. Just keep ourselves in front. If it rains quite a lot, then it's probably worth it, but I don't know if it will be. I don't know. Alex with the raid as well. Thank you much, Alex, for the raid, buddy. I appreciate that. Welcome on from Alex. Stream, hope you're doing good. So, Paul enjoyed the stream. You have joined us with 15 laps to go here in Austria. I did take Alex's advice of using low downforce setups against the AI, and it seems to be all right now, so W, Alex, that recommendation. Hope you're good there, man. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on from Alex's stream. Hope you'll enjoy it over there as well. Been such an exciting race. It's been a very good race, to be fair. It's quite nice when you can battle the AI in the straights and not get absolutely put in the ditch. Like, sometimes it will still be a little bit quicker, but overall, it's, yeah, a lot easier. Do you know when the F1 movie is no longer in cinemas? Or no idea. Probably like a month or so after. I don't know what the threshold is. Hell Tiger and David, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Or David. Appreciate you guys. Welcome in. We have got a bit of a gap to where Hamilton is and the guys behind. That could be quite useful when the rain arrives.
Okay,
Yellow flags.
Let's get back up to
Someone's off the track. We might get a safety car again. I've got a safety car.
Deployed. Safety car's been deployed. Watch your delta. Make sure you keep it.
Why are you doing this to me? I think it was Lawson. Oh, bro, we had such a decent gap. We're past the safety car, so gotta go around again. This is gonna bring the rain further forward. We might get rain around what? It's getting a bit grey at the turn 3 now, isn't it?
Right, drop your speed.
Yeah, look at the clouds over there. Damn.
Slow your pace.
We might not be far away, chat. Weather report.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Oh,
Dries
what?
definitely seem like the fastest time.
Why has it gone away? Are you kidding me? We're not doing soft tires. Soft tires are dreadful here. Nah. Softs are bad. No softs, chat. No softs. Softs are bad here. They last 5 laps and they're gone. Burnt fuel. Good shout. Good shout. Let's burn as much fuel as we can. We need to make this car light. As light as we possibly can. Come on, Delta. Second safety car of the day. And we are on lap 59 and 71. It's going to be tight for this rain. Really, really tight. At least no battery concerns. No, not this time. But I'm trying to burn as much of this fuel as I possibly can. I'm surprised. I thought this track would be a bit more of a fuel burner. But it's not. This Alpine's going to cause carnage on the restart. Oh, yes, isn't he? He was actually, I think it's Gasly. Pretty sure it's Gasly. But he was cooking, honestly. He has such good pace. We were not catching him. And now he's definitely going to get lapped by everyone. No doubt. Definitely be another lap of safety car. Lap 60 will probably come in. Right. Let's focus on fuel burning. Do we box or not? No. No, I don't think so. Soft tires will be pretty useless. It'll get us around lap 65, but I can't promise what will happen after that. Yeah, it's getting very cloudy now, isn't it? Look at turn 1. Very cloudy. Very, very, very cloudy. Where's Weber? Retired. Dragging the brakes is not how you burn fuel. Watch my fuel mix in the bottom right. Question the game, not me. Question the game. You can hold the clutch in. Yeah, the clutch that's very existent in F1 games that everyone uses throughout a safety car. Have you played F1 before? The only time you use the clutch is on race starts and the peg exits. That's it. If you have it bound, obviously. Safety car in this lap. Weather report again. Weather report. Weather reports.
It looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
That went from 15 minutes to 5 minutes very quickly. Could have gone soft tyres, but we would have lost a lot of track position. Wouldn't be worth it, I don't think. I mean, the clutch disabled. Otherwise, they're literally unusable. Like, I'm pressing the clutch right now. Nothing's happening. In normal driving conditions, there's just no clutch. The game doesn't simulate it. Here we go. Out the final corner we go. That's an unbelievable restart. No, we beat him to the line. No. Oh, Gaz is going to cause a problem here, isn't he? Oh, I thought we timed it. Oh, my God. Albon's gone. Oh, my goodness. Holy shit. Wait, he saved it. Brother, no way. How the fuck did he hold that? Bro, he was literally pointing right and left. He was looking in every direction other than the way he should be going. And he managed to hold it. What the fuck is happening in this race? I mean, to be fair, that's quite good for us because it's opened up the gap to Hamilton and Sainz again, which I'm very grateful for. Jesus Christ, what is happening?
We're expecting some rain soon. Expect the first
Here we go.
In the next few minutes.
Next couple laps, I think, chat. Next couple laps. This race has had everything. All it needs now is a red flag. Alonso on Piastri.
DRS has been enabled. DRS is now enabled.
Around the outside goes Alonso on Piastri at turn 1. Gonna be a bit careful not to get chucked up by them. Prepare Enzo, MFD. Yeah, good shout. Set intermediate tyres.
Affirmative, medium tyres at the next stop.
What? No. Set intermediate tyres. Thank you. I mean, he didn't confirm it, but the green tick came up, so I assume it's set. Yeah, we're good. Let's also bring the wing up too. Bring that all the way up. Hamilton's collapsed this pack, unfortunately. It's getting very grey, chat. It's getting very grey. These last 10 laps could be crazy. The question is, do we pit if it rains or not? That's the big question. Here we go. Lap 63. Piastri and Alonso fighting again at turn 1. Oh, that'd be a great move. We can try and pull it together. Just got a little bit wide on the curb. We'll go around the outside of Alonso. And this will be for P5. Here comes Lewis Hamilton up towards turn 3. Alonso trying to go lay on the brakes on us as well. Have we got the grip on the outside? Yes, we do. Into P5 we go. This is all about the rain. This is all about the rain. Come on. Now we need Alonso and Hamilton to scrap, and we can try and open up the gap to them. And we all know how fast the AI are in the wet as well. Let's not forget that. The AI in the wet are ridiculous. Who's Lorraine? She's not going to be a good one soon, that's for sure. She's not going to be a good one. Weather report.
We don't think it's going to stay dry for much longer. The rain could come at any moment, so watch out. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
This is going to be a crazy, crazy, crazy moment. The rain hits. Piastri going defensive. Can we look to the outside? Piastri just holds that inside line nice and tight. He gives us room on the outside. We say thank you very much. And that's the easiest P4 we might get all day. However, he's not giving this one up. He's using up all the batteries, trying to get back on the inside down towards turn 4. We say no thank you. We'll hold that position. Into P4 we go, ladies and gentlemen. This could be unbelievable. However, we will not have DRS now. We will not have DRS.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.9 seconds.
And that might be a problem with 3 cars behind us in this train. You know what? Oh, I was hoping he'd go for it. I was going to let him have it and use the DRS against him. But he didn't do it. They'll get me at turn 3. They're going to get me at turn 3. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. Maybe just Piastri. Up the inside goes Oscar Piastri at turn 3. Look at the outside line. We've got the grip there as well. And we pull away beautifully from turn 3. And that will wrap off any opportunity for Piastri to get us. Now, Alonso might be combating against him. Damn. Where is that rain, chat? Lap 65 and 71. Where is it? It's got to be close, right? Oh, I see it. Rain's here. Rain is here. This is going to get mental. Oscar thought about it. They're very early on the brakes in the penultimate corner, though. We might have to be soon as well. Do not box. I'm not going to yet.
We're starting to catch the car in front.
Okay, Oscar's very quick at turn 1. You know what, Fairs? Have it then. I'll switch back you. Oh, I tried. I tried. No DRS. Uh-oh. No, we're good. We're good. No worries. We're good. I think at the moment, it's not Inters. It is not Inters. DRS again on Piastri. I think might be a little bit too far back here. These last 5 laps, ladies and gentlemen, could get very spicy with this rain. If you are new here and you are enjoying the racing, enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that follow button. We also have a 100% British Grand Prix coming up tomorrow. Make sure you're here for that one. That should be another banger. This race has been unbelievable so far as well. And it might top off with a cherry here. We lost a lot of time in that middle sector. Should still be okay for DRS, but we lost a lot of time in the middle sector there. Still got DRS though. It'll be instantly past start finish line, you think? It's looking a little bit more damp now, isn't it? 4 to go, chat. Do we do it? Do we fold for the Inters? I don't know if we can get enough time. Last lap was only a 10.2. I don't think it's enough for Inters. I don't think it's enough. DRS is still enabled as well. Oh, grip is bad at turn 4. Piastri sliding through turn 4 as well. Just gotta make sure we don't do a Lance Stroll in Russia, ideally. Or Brazil, for that matter. I'm losing a lot of time in the middle sector. Uh-oh. Might have lost DRS. Uh-oh. Grip is still okay, though. Grip is still okay. I still feel okay with grip. Should get DRS back at turn 2. And 3. Yep, we do. Hold up. Hamilton Alonso fighting. Hold up. Last lap, 10.6. It's not enough for Inters, chat. It's not enough for Inters. Grip okay, bro's ice skating. It could be a lot worse.
Time to box now.
Oh, no. Are the AI going to do it? Oh, no, chat.
Confirmed.
And then we have to stay out. It's lap 68. We've got 3 to go. Surely we can hold it to the end. Surely. Oh my god, they're pitting. Oh my god, they're pitting. Chat, stay out. 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 Oh my god. We just got to do this a couple more times. Wait, no, just Oscar's pitting. Verstappen and Russell stayed out. Oh, it's bad. Oh, the grip is bad. The grip is bad. It went from okay to bad very quickly. Oh no. How is there still DRS? Alongside Yuki stayed out, yeah. As did Verstappen and Russell and Norris. This is going to be a crazy last few laps. I don't think Piastri and Hamilton can catch us, surely. Unless the rain massively intensifies, there's no way they catch us, right? No way. Come on.
A few teams seem to be putting intermediates on now. Come on, let's go and switch over if you need to.
Mark. Stop trying your luck, buddy. Broad to a lap. We're doing okay, chat.
Okay, gap to the car
We're doing okay.
4.3 seconds.
All things considered, we're doing okay. We're still holding that gap to Alonso. 4 seconds to Russell. It's all about Hamilton and Piastri. But I think they're too far back. They must be too far back. Unbelievable scenes. We are on course for a fantastic result. DRS disabled.
Okay, the stewards have now disabled DRS. DRS is now disabled.
Is that too little too late? For the intermediate users, though. Come on, big points on the show here. Big points on show. I do unfortunately think Aston Martin might overtake us in the constructors because they got Alonso 5th and I believe Stroll in 7th. So a bit of a shame for the constructors, but at least we're scoring good points with Fittipaldi here. He needed them. He really needed them. Come on now, come on. Last lap up next. Last lap coming right up. Here we go. Can we see our P4 here? Unbelievable result if we can. Come on. 17-1. It's not fast.
Final lap.
It's not fast. Through turn 1 we go. Gotta be easy on the throttle. We're actually catching Russell. We've actually opened up the gap to Alonso and we're catching Russell. Come on. Oh, we're wrestling the car through turn 3. Oh, there's no grip at all. No grip whatsoever. There's people boxing on the final lap, by the way. Oh, don't you love the AI sometimes? Oh, man, turn 4 is bad as well. I think Hamilton and Piastri are still too far back, though. Come on, see it to the end. See it to the end. There is no grip out here. Come on. Stay with me, Tyre. Stay with me. 2 more corners. 2 corners. Lando Norris wins here in Austria. Through the last couple corners we go. What a result this is going to be. As long as I've been out of the final corner, ladies and gentlemen, P4 for Enzo Fittipaldi. What a drive. What a race. What a result as well. You love to see it. P4, big points for ourselves. Oh my God. The last lap, there was 0 grip. The last lap was a 21.4. Oh, man. That was tricky. That was very, very tricky.
They led from lights out to the flag at the end, and their race victory was never in doubt, was it?
GG's, chat. GG's. What a race. Pick Eli, Hell Tiger, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. If you are new here and you enjoyed that race, I think that deserves a follow. What a race. What a result. Big, big weekend. That is huge for the Constructors and the Drivers' Championship for Enzo as well. Unbelievable scenes. Is that Enzo's best result? Yeah, by far. By far. So close to podium? Yeah. I wonder if we did pit for an Inter early on, could we have got that top 3? I don't think so, to be honest. I don't know. It might have been close, but I still think it might have been a bit too far off. It'd have been a lot to recover, because the medium tyres were still good up until around, like, 68, 69. The medium tyres were still holding on fine. Once it got to, like, 69, 70 and there onwards, it became very difficult, but, yeah. You'd have burnt your tyres out, maybe. Unbelievable. GG's, chat. GG's. What a result.
And with that, we wrap up another week.
Even Oscar pit early and can make up enough time. Where did Oscar finish? P9, wow. Wait, oh yeah, he pit 1 lap before Hamilton, didn't he? Oscar pit 1 lap earlier than Lewis and still finished below him. So yeah, maybe it wouldn't have cooked at all. I think it was the right idea to stay out on the medium tyres. Was it the same lap, was it? I thought it might be 1 lap earlier. Who was the first pit to Inters? Let's have a look. Pit stops. Who was the first? Yeah, you're right. Piastri and Hamilton both boxed the exact same time on lap 68. But if we had done it on like 66, 67, maybe, I don't know. It'd have been tough to get a top 3. Very, very tough. Can we see the Albon save at the end? I think we've got a lot to look through there, haven't we? We have a lot to look through. Alex Albon had wing damage lap 61, so he must have got collected in whatever happened with Lawson and things like that. So let's go through the championship and stuff real quick first, then we'll have a look at the replays. So, Lando Norris does win the Austrian Grand Prix. Verstappen picks up P2. George Russell P3. A season's best result for ourselves is Enzo Fittipaldi. He picks up a P4 today after starting P9. A great race. With other safety cars, you're probably only looking like a P7, P8. But those safety cars came in very clutch in the end. And that rain at the end, obviously, making people pit and stuff, made it 10 times more likely for us to get that top 4. And sure enough, we do finish P4 with Enzo. Alonso P5, Tsunoda P6, Hamilton, Stroll, Piastri and Sainz all in the top 10. Unfortunately, our teammate Mark Webber did DNF that race. We'll find out exactly what happened to him because we saw him spun out at turn 1. We'll have a look at that in a couple moments' time. But this is the driver standings as well, heading into the next race in Silverstone. Enzo Fittipaldi jumps up a huge amount of results there. He's now 13th in the Brawn. Mark Webber scoring no points. Unfortunately for him, he stays P9 for the time being. Alonso steps away from him a little bit now. But yeah, Fittipaldi 4 points up on Antonelli, 2 behind Pierre Gasly. Championship leader Lando Norris extends his advantage today as well. 17 points between those two. Charles Leclerc third, Hamilton fourth, Tsunoda fifth, Russell, Piastri, Alonso, Webber, and Sainz is your top 10. Constructors Championship, we do have a 3-point advantage to Aston Martin, so we actually outscored them today. I thought they'd outscore us, but yeah, we did end up outscoring them, and now we have a 3-point gap between ourselves and Aston Martin. Red Bull's to lead in the championship, though, by 29 points to Ferrari, McLaren third, and Mercedes in fourth. Big gap between themselves and us, and I assume it will probably stay that way as well. I thought my audio disappeared then. Oh, man. Right, chat. What laps do we need to look at? Everything happened in like the last 20, 30 laps, didn't it? What was the first incident that happened? It was our teammate, wasn't it? 61 for Albon. Okay. I think Webber was first though, wasn't he, right? Yep, 45. I'm curious if anyone finished on Inters. Yeah, they did. There was a few that finished on Inters. The highest Inter finish was P7 for Lewis, I think. Oh, that's exactly what Albon did. Oh! Who was it that hit him? Was it Ocon? Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, it really seems where we were. Nice. Damn. Yeah, Ocon's very lucky not to be the second DNF on that one. Ocon's very lucky not to DNF that. Very, very lucky. That probably could have easily taken off his tyre as well. Could have had 2 DNFs on that one. But that's how Mark Webber retired. Not a good look, really, is it? For the first driver. Not a good look at all. Then we had Alex Albon, didn't we? 61, you guys said? Bro. Oh my god, dude. He was very lucky to survive that as well. Did Hamilton get damage from that? I think he must have, right? Oh, no. Maybe Hamilton was okay, actually. That move to the left probably saved Hamilton's race there. His front wing made contact with Lewis, and he got a bit of end plate damage. Could have easily got a puncture as well, to be fair. But yeah, Albon was very lucky not to DNF that one either. Identical issue to what thing he had. Webber has not had his right rear damaged. I have no idea, to be honest with you. We have sim damage on as well, so he probably could have got damage there, but yeah. No idea. What else happened, chat? Did anything else happen? I think Bortoletto had a moment at one point, didn't he? Leclerc? Leclerc was a mechanical failure. Won't be much to look at there. I'm pretty sure Bortoletto had a moment at one point. I don't know when it was. I think it was after Hulkenberg retired, but I don't remember when. Second safety car? No, he spawned on his own accord. Again, at turn 1, it might have been the same thing. But there was no safety car for it. It got back on the way. I don't remember what lap it was. Yeah, probably Steven. Probably. Oops. Oh, what caused second safety car? Oh, good point. I think it was Lawson. Good shout. Was it Lawson? I actually don't know if it was Lawson or not. It was in the middle sector, wasn't it? Was it 59, was it? Oh, no, there it is. It's Hadjar. It was Hadjar. Oh, just lost the rear. Lost the rear going through turn 6. Him being static is what brought the safety car out. If he wasn't static, that wouldn't be a safety car. But because it was stationary for so long, it brought the safety car out. Which, again, spiced things up again, didn't it? Please find a image for the end of the stream. Yeah, we need to. What a crazy race, chat. What a crazy, crazy race. I released beached. Oh, 100%. 100%. I guess it works like that, doesn't it? If they're stuck in the gravel, it makes sense to send the car, but he wasn't stuck. Cost of repairs. How did we get more cost of repairs than Mark Webber, who literally tore apart his front left? What? Where did we even get damage? I don't get that. I don't understand that at all. Without that second sentry, I don't think we get rain. I think we do, but maybe a couple laps later. You flashback, Gamer and Bazool. Does it still do that? Even if you flashback it, you still get the damage fine? Damn. I still feel like Mark Webber's cost should have been higher than ours, though, right? We got front wing damage. He literally tore apart his entire front left and front wing. Are we good at another race? Not tonight. Tomorrow. Tomorrow we're back for the British Grand Prix.
We've got multiple parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them.
I'm gonna do my
performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the cup.
Shush. I'm gonna do my activities first because I always forget to do these. Let's do autofill. Never mind. No autofill. There we go. We're gonna do one thing. Nice. That's good, isn't it? Don't know if flashback and damage cost actually works like that. I wonder if that's a bug. I wonder if it's not supposed to be like that, but it is. I wonder. Yeah, there was only like a 2 or 3 day gap, so unfortunately we couldn't really do a lot in that. I guess it makes sense. It's a back-to-back weekend, so. Nice. We've had our powertrain breakthrough. We can finally get some powertrain upgrades, chat. We've waited long enough. We can finally get some powertrain upgrades. And we're going to do that straight away. Without any hesitation. I think we do ERS. Because our ERS has been a bit of a problem this year, so we've been draining that battery like crazy. So let's go with ERS, I reckon. Everything else is still in development. I don't think we've got anything we can do in research, is there? Other than that one. Yeah. Okay, I don't think we'll get a lot of upgrades in time for the next race then. Yeah, we're still second last in the R&D, but to be fair, we're getting close, aren't we? Getting very close to Haas, Racing Bull, and Alpine. Maybe next few races with a few more upgrades. We could be there. We could be there. Facility improvement pit stop. Oh, good shout. Do you do that in personnel? Probably, right? Unfortunately, we've already got something on the way here. Driver focus. Build 2 facilities. Maybe not. I don't think it'd be corporate. Engineering? Let's do that one, actually. If there's no pit stop thingy. Nope. There's a pit stop to upgrade for sure. It's not in here. Maybe it's in the owner's perks? Must have done phase 1 then because it's in personnel. Is it? Maybe I have already bought it then. Let's do... unlock a new tier chassis upgrades. We need that. Yeah, maybe we already got it. Completes improvements. Pit crew training, there we go. Level 1 out of 3. So how do we get to the next... Oh, we need to get our personnel phase to phase 2. Once we hit phase 2 on the personnel, then we can upgrade the pit crew again. Because, yeah. The pit crew's performance is kind of stinking right now. Okay, once we get to phase 2, then we can get a pit crew upgrades. That'll be much appreciated. We also have some training we can do as well. 20 points each time a research project encounters a delay. Impacts to morale and engineering more beneficial. Reduce time to upgrade. Develop upgrades by 15%. Let's do that one. No worries, Stephen. Have a good one, mate. Appreciate you sticking around, dudes. Right. That should do it then, ladies and gentlemen. So, a lovely weekend for ourselves as Enzo Fittipaldi out there in Austria tonight. A great result. And a P4, a season best for Enzo. You love to see it. We don't get a lot of great results with Enzo. As you can see, he's had a pretty poor season overall. But that P4 in Austria, definitely a standout result. Hopefully in Silverstone, we can try and get a good result. Maybe we race as Mark Webber in Silverstone and try and get some redemption for that DNF he had in Austria. But unfortunately, I don't think we've got any upgrades we can assign here. So we are going into Silverstone with the exact same car as what we already have. Or maybe we don't, actually. Maybe we are going to have an upgrade. No, it was just a secondary part, so already got put into the car. Cool. Do the research development expansions once he sees chassis breakthroughs done? Yeah, probably a good shout, to be fair. Probably a good shout. What I am noticing, though, I don't know if anyone else is having this issue on their career, but for some reason, my R&D points stack up like crazy. Like, we're at 7.6k R&D, and I can't spend any of it. I feel like we're getting so much R&D that it's just unusable. Are we planning on getting a custom livery? I would like one, yes. I'm going to keep an eye on the overtake.gg website and see if a Brawn one comes up on there. And if it does, then we'll use that. If it doesn't in the next couple of weeks, then maybe I'll speak to a couple of designers and see if we can organize something. But I would like one. I would like one. But, ladies and gentlemen, that would do it for the night here in Austria. A great result for Enzo. Unfortunately, Mark Webber couldn't quite get in the points today. Unfortunately, that DNF as well didn't really help his chances. But hopefully tomorrow in Silverstone, we can come back and score ourselves some points with either driver, depending on who we use tomorrow. But it'd be nice to see both drivers pushing that top 10 a bit more. That'd be great. But we need those upgrades to come through. Fingers crossed they come through very soon. But, ladies and gentlemen, that would do it for the Knights. Adam's having the same problem with R&D in his career. Is he? I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's a way I can, like, adjust it. I put the... where is it? Career settings. I put the resource rate and the cash rate at both reduced. At cash rate, I'm not getting a lot of money, which is perfectly fine. But the resource rate on reduced, and I'm still getting a lot of points, is very weird. Very, very weird. So, I don't know. I guess just a thing with the game at the moment. Maybe specific saves. No idea. No idea. It might depend on, like, certain scenarios you picked at the start of the season. Not a clue. Not a clue. Right, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time of the night when we go and solo someone, as we always do. Who is live? Or time to join? Yeah, right at the end, eh? Right at the end. We've read a GB quite a bit lately, but he is live right now doing some career modes. So, from one career mode streamer to another, I think it's fair we go and say hello, right? I'm not too sure what race he's doing right now, but... we'll go and see how he's cracking, and hopefully he can have a good race. I think he's in Zandvoort. I think I just saw. Yeah, he's in Zandvoort. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to run right over to Mr. GB68. If you guys don't know GB, I'm sure you guys will know him. But if you don't, he's another F1 content creator doing some career mode right now as well. He does a lot of multiplayer stuff, career modes, all that sort of jazz. So if you haven't followed him already, make sure you do so. Top guy, and of course my teammate in the creator series as well. All my social medias are in the chat. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat right now. Make sure you jump on Discord if you haven't already, so we get announcements for when we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That takes to all my social medias as well. Do jump in on Discord if you haven't already as well. Like I say, it's the best place to be to get announcements for everything stream related. And if there's any updates on me not streaming on a day, I always let you guys know on Discord first. So, yeah, you guys on Discord, always get the priority. So, do jump in on that if you haven't already. But until tomorrow, we'll be back again tomorrow for the British Grand Prix, 5 o'clock UK time. As always, until then, have a fantastic rest of your night. And I'll see you guys ready for the British Grand Prix tomorrow evening. Bye-bye.